In the village of Kanter, they tell a tale of monsters. A tale to keep their kids in and doors locked at night. To keep their hunters alert and aware. They sit around their hearths laughing at these children's tales. But these are no fairy tales. There are real monsters preying on the people of Kanter. My name is Eugene Ulfhedinn, and I have come to save them from their torment.
And we're live.
You're all going to be torn to pieces. Hi.
Yay! Great way to start.
So, Fox, you're in the driver's seat for this one.
Oh, look who joined us just in time!
And all
Just
the
in
cameras got
time.
messed up.
Yay!
If only you waited one more minute, Rojan.
No, even if that was
One
the
more
case,
minute.
even if that was the case, I would have to redo all the cams. All right, so HP Fox, do us the run through as I do my camera magic here.
I'm sorry.
There's a crowd on.
I mean, it's kind of good timing because we literally just went live. So,
Oh, cool.
Like literally, like the second we said, "Hey, everybody," you joined.
Yep.
Perfect.
so I guess welcome to the winter one shot that has been dubbed Sonata. Feels like we haven't seen each other in months. How has everyone prepared for this after seeing the video ad release on Tuesday, and after already creating all the characters that you did and then their backstories, and now seeing the tone of what the adventure is going to be? How are you guys feeling?
My character is too nice for this world.
my backstory fits in perfectly with this world.
It kind of does, yeah. I even had some without knowing what race and everything you were, I even put some stuff in the story that connects to that, and then suddenly, oh hey, there's a drow in the party. This is perfect.
Not full
Toby, think for the host.
I'm just gonna tell you this right now. I feel bad for my character.
I'm a Warforged.
I'll be honest, that was the first time I've seen the video.
Oh, you didn't see it earlier? Oh,
Surprise.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a whole like heavy breathing, being chased by some mysterious thing in the forest. And as soon as I was done, I was like, oh, this is not the happy go fun time.
When
I have a question.
I'm not gonna lie. The first time I saw it, I'm like, okay, who attached a GoPro to Zale?
That heavy
That's
breathing
great.
is actually my heavy breathing. I couldn't find a good sound effect for it, so I just did it myself.
Oh, that's cool though. I like
Creeper.
it.
Creeper.
I'm good at being a creeper, apparently.
My question is, you realize it's wintertime and not Halloween, right?
Why
That's
can't
not
it be
gonna
both?
stop.
Why can't it be both?
Halloween.
Nightmare for Christmas.
Halloween never ends.
It is Nightmare
Exactly.
Before Christmas. There you go.
This is
That's what
true.
the theme is.
Damn
It's
it.
still Christmas.
I mean, there were only two options for the theme. It was either gonna be Nightmare Before Christmas or it was gonna be Die Hard.
So you just
And-
have to kidnap the Santa Claus.
Aw, both
I
great.
did tell you guys before you made your characters that this was not a Christmas one shot.
You did. You did say
That
they
was
took
the
place in
only
winter,
thing that I
though.
said about it. It's a winter one shot.
You did, and we were fully aware of that. It doesn't matter. It was Christmas time, and I'm like, fuck it. I want to make a
Oh,
Christmas
I
themed
love that
character.
you made your characters the way you guys did. I love it.
Well, yeah,
You're
because
like, I'm gonna destroy their innocence.
it's funny you think I have innocence.
Do machines have innocence?
Only if they're programmed to have it.
Are you technically a machine, or are you
I
just
am
like a person in
I
a machine?
am considered a living construct. So I I like the only way I can like describe it is I'm kind of like Data from Star Trek.
I was gonna say Android.
Yeah, kind of like an android, except I have a soul.
Oh, so you're like a golem from Dragon Age.
You pretty much.
Not that kind of golem.
I'm
kind of golem.
I'm curious to see
Golem?
what
Golem.
that character is going to be like. I just started rewatching The Next Generation actually a few days ago. God, Data is so fucking annoying at the beginning of that series.
Yeah.
He gets
I
real
love
good
Data.
like midway through.
Yeah.
Data's
and
awesome.
He becomes one of my favorite characters, but at the beginning, oh man, I forgot how irritating that guy is.
I mean, look, he's just trying to learn.
That's fair. He is. But in the second episode, it gets real weird. He gets drunk and it's like, not even going to go there. Not even going to go there. So, I figured we'll just jump right in because it's only been a couple days since we've all seen each other last. If I can find my notes.
Oh, but before we start off, it's probably a good idea to mention that we are giving away a dice set tonight.
Oh yes, that's true. We are.
I have secured the order for the KrakenDice, so at some point tonight we will be giving away one of 4 dice sets for KrakenDice. I grabbed a lot of the cool looking and / pretty ones. So
When do we want to do that giveaway?
that's up to you.
Okay.
You're the DM.
I will.
You have control of the bot.
That is true. I will figure it out. So one quick question before we start. Groudon, I already asked Lacey this, but since you're here now, how do you pronounce your character's name?
His name is Machu.
Machu. Okay.
Nailed it.
Did nail it.
Machu, man.
The funny enough, that's my brother's
Machu,
nickname because he's Matt, so we just call him Machu.
Oh my god, I already know how my character is going to react to him. The second he says his name, it's gonna be great.
I have a feeling I know what it's gonna be.
All right, I wanted to make sure because I had a weird spelling issue, and I was like, did I spelled his name right? And then
You did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
I
wanted to
even
make sure.
confirmed it just because I was looking up. I was like, oh, I know Celtic. I'm like, let me just make sure that used proper. And I'm like, okay, yeah. So gotcha, buddy.
That's all.
So, to kind of set things up a bit, we are. You know what, I'll just jump straight into it. So, far to the north, on the continent of Acaris, deep in the sprawling evergreen forests, it's the village of Kanter. Village centuries old that has grown and waned in population with the industries that have been its lifeblood, mining and forestry. There's nothing particularly notable about Kanter, save for the large keep that sits atop a cliffside overlooking the village, and the acres of unforgiving briar forest that surrounds it. Durden, you met up with Nazareth and Machu in a neighboring village, all of you having seen a bulletin posted by a man named Eugene. He was asking for help in eradicating a monster in Kanter. You decided to take up the task. With the assistance of Nazareth as your guide, you've made your way there through the bitter cold and heavy snow to find yourselves now relaxing at the tavern. Didn't have too much time to chat during the journey. Most of it was spent focusing on just getting here. But now you find yourselves together at a table as evening approaches. You have food, you have drink. Your rooms for the night have already been paid for. So let's get to know who you are. Raven, would you like to describe Nazareth for us?
Nazareth is,
So cute. Oh, sorry.
well, yes, but he is very young in terms of being a fellas. Almost a little whimsical in his view of everything. Standing a whole 3.5 feet tall, white black tuxedo pattern on the fur, and quite excitable.
Okay. And where does he come from? What does he do to survive and get by?
Nazareth had, when he was quite young, hearing tales of his people and sort of a tradition of them always trying to bring back relics. He struck out on his own, basically trying to find something powerful that he could bring back to earn him a name within his village. He takes odd jobs here and there, basically whatever he feels is something worthy of a hero.
And he certainly proved his worth, at least to Durden and Machu, as he acted as the guide for you guys on the way to the village. Azarin, who is Durden? Muted, possibly.
Sorry about
There
that.
you go.
Durden is a curmudgeon. He doesn't say a whole lot. He is quick to insult. It's almost second nature. Most conversations with him either start or end with an insult when he's talking to you. He doesn't much talk about his past if asked. When people ask if he's like a drow, he just goes whatever. And he does good. He's not an evil person. But if you're silly enough to tell him that he's a good person, he'll tell you he's not a good person. He's just not an evil one.
And what does he look like when he met up with the group? What is it that they saw when they first laid eyes on him?
He wears very intricate robes. They are purplish, some like almost like a dark amethyst type of color. And his robes have gold embroidery, and where a sash would be for his robes, there is a very intricate golden dragon head for a buckle. And for his hair, he wears it slicked back. So, his features are very prominent as far as elven lineage, and it's silver and with gold highlights. And he has hazel eyes that tend to, shine more in the red hue.
Okay. And the final member of that first group, Machu, who are you?
Machu is let me see if I can find my thing here, because I'm sorry, I apologize, I'm a little tired. Where are we at? Okay. Do I just give you like the synopsis that I gave you, or?
Just describe him. What does he look like? What's his personality like? That sort of stuff.
Okay. Matthew is a Loxodon, so he's a big elephant boy. He's very, very friendly. He will do everything in his power to become friends with everyone, be they friend or foe. He, with his kind of species, most of his species were more of a war type of people, but he's more of a just a friendly. He didn't like the way war was, but so he decided to take a craft and being a bard. He's also very good at making beer or brews. He'll do everything started like, hey, you're feeling kind of down. How about a beer? He's very, very boastful in becoming friends with people. So he'll be very loud. He's very, very loud and very humble at that.
I can already see you and Durden getting along wonderfully. So the three of you have traveled most of the day. You're now sat in the inn, relaxing for the night, sore from your travels and a bit winded. There is a rosy-cheeked bartender behind the counter at the other end of the eating hall, and you're just sitting before you call it a night and resting, maybe getting to know each other a little bit. Just any interactions with each other you want to have here before we move on. Now's the time.
Durden is going to ask for a mead and basically just sit and people watch and see if there are any people that look more suspicious or equally suspicious as we do.
Okay. A fair-skinned woman with tied-up blonde hair delivers your mead to her, and then she goes about her business, kind of humming as she goes. She seems like a very jovial person. Easy to assume that she's the barmaid here. There are plenty of other people in the bar at the moment, although not all of the seats are filled. Most of them seem to be just townsfolk, farmers, gatherers, that sort of thing. No like highbrow people here. Why don't you give me a perception check?
All right. Let's see. Ugh, that might not be great. Let's see. Perception. Yep, that's not great. That's an 11.
That's enough, though. Just as you're kind of scanning the room, you catch a quick glance of somebody entering what you assume is probably an inn room. Just catching them as they're closing the door behind them. And it seems to be a kind of average height, blonde woman, but she's not wearing the rags of village people. She's like you guys, kind of donned in armor and has some weapons at her hip, and a long pink scarf trails behind her. But right as your eyes kind of lock on her, she shuts the door to her room.
Really?
What about our cat and elephant friends? What are you guys doing?
Where is I'm sorry, but I almost called you Necrath. Where is Nazareth?
I don't know where Necrath is. That's the wrong campaign.
Right. Where's Nazareth at?
He's sitting muted at the table.
Which is uncharacteristic for him. Nazareth is sitting happily. At some point, he would have tried to flag down somebody for a a larger, basically a bowl of water.
And that would be easy enough to do. The barmaid, although kind of lost in her own head as she hums along, is quite attentive to the customers and quick to get them what they order.
And the other question is there any music being played in said establishment?
There is not.
Well, that's when Match was like, "Come, my friend Kitty, let's play the dance of our people."
Oh, dear Lord, not these two again.
Nazareth, partially buried in a bowl of water, holds up a finger. One moment. Hold it.
Aye, take your time.
If you've ever seen a thirsty cat, that's exactly what you're witnessing at the moment. Moment Nazareth is done. Is there a stage somewhere nearby?
There's not a stage, but
A raised area?
across the table from you, there is kind of a stone area in the otherwise wooden floor.
Okay.
And at the back of that stone area is 2 fireplaces that are ablaze. They're providing light and heat for the whole place. But there is definitely enough room in that space for you to kind of feature yourselves.
Perfect. Nazareth quickly starts rummaging through his bag and digs out a small tin whistle, stuffs it in his belt, and grabs his bowrun.
Oh, what kind of instrument is that?
It's a bowrun. Drum.
Just a
Bass.
drum?
It's a special drum.
Is it loud?
Yes. Very, very.
Very well then. Hopefully that everyone will enjoy our performance.
Are the pair of you stepping up into that
Most definitely.
stone? Okay.
Absolutely.
Are you attempting to play together, or are you both just like playing your own thing and happen to be standing next to each other?
Nazareth will start a drum beat.
Okay. And
Is he dropping a beat?
Yes.
Snowdrop never makes it to Kanter. What instrument is Machu pulling out?
His bagpipes.
Drum and bagpipes. Okay. As you both kind of stand and position yourselves, you definitely catch the attention of literally everybody in the bar, and they all turn to look at you. And the kind of short, pale man behind the counter, he kind of claps his hands very loudly. He's like, "Yes, a performance. Let's hear it."
How big is this bar?
It's a pretty decent sized. I mean, there's probably 6 or so round tables around the perimeter of the wall, and then a long table through the center of the whole bar.
So
You can see that there's
like roughly like how big is it? Like wall for wall.
It's say 25 by 45 feet, 25 feet wide, 45 feet long. It's a big place. In a small village like this type of establishment is where a lot of villagers tend to gather when they're celebrating something. So it kind of has to be big enough to accommodate that. So one of you can give me a performance with advantage, or 2 of you can give me just regular performance rolls. Your choice.
I will go for the performance with advantage, if that's okay.
Very well.
Got it?
Okay.
And I will do the regular one.
Well, it's just one roll. It's either the one with advantage or both of you doing separate
gotcha.
ones.
Very well. Go ahead.
It makes sense if we're going to try to not get booed.
Please.
That would be an 18.
An 18 is enough to get the crowd kind of riled up and cheering for you. When you finish your Celtic performance,
It's Highland music. Let's be clear.
okay. Yeah.
Let's just go with that.
Please don't throw any logs around here in here. I would appreciate that.
That's a sport.
You get almost a whole standing ovation. You've got like a handful of people that stand up and clap. Did either of you put any like hats down or anything for collecting?
I kind of did. I have a nice hat. It's kind of there.
Okay. So a few people will come over and drop some gold in the hat, and
Cool.
between the two of you, you get. Wow, that's disappointing for you guys. 6 gold.
That's not bad.
Well, it could have been a lot higher.
I mean, it's better than I make.
It pays for food.
Exactly.
And then some. The food and rooms were quite cheap. The man behind the counter, when you're finished, he claps his hands again very loudly and he shouts out, "Encore! Give us an encore!"
Oh, please no.
An encore, you say? Absolutely.
Nazareth's ears perk up,
Like,
and we're going to go for it again.
like
Okay.
if
Absolutely.
when you look over at Durden, his face is buried in a rather like large, intricate looking tome. It looks like it's made of dragon skin, but it's hard to tell. It definitely is scaly and it's shiny. And the clasp for it is a dragon head that bites onto a dragon's tail.
Neat.
And the spines look like dragon wings.
But the real question is, do I even notice?
No, at that
Probably
height,
not.
I don't think so.
Although, Durden, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 13.
13.
I'm not very wise.
I think that would probably be enough since you were looking in that direction previously. The room that you saw that woman go into, a quick glance over there now, looking at the crack at the bottom of the door, you can see something kind of being stuffed into that crack. It looks like a sheet or blanket of some kind. Almost like she's trying to soundproof the room.
Like he laughs. He's like, because in his mind he's like, "Oh, I'm not the only one."
So that encore, I want you guys to give me separate performance rolls for this one.
Very well.
Okay.
18 plus 12, a 30.
Jesus.
15. Wait, is that just a perform, or do I add more to that?
It's just straight performance roll, so whatever your performance modifier is. Yeah, with a 30 and a 15.
Sorry, it would have been a 21 with modifier.
Even better. Okay. This outshines your last performance by a fair margin and gets you that full standing ovation. And you get a fair number of people coming up to drop some gold in that hat of yours. And you make 15 gold for that performance. So,
like not super loud, but definitely louder than a whisper. Durden's like, "There's no accounting for taste." He
That's
takes
fair.
takes a swig of his mead.
That's fair.
And after the performance, Machu is going to go to Nazareth, like, "Come, my fellow kitten friend, let's have a drink for the night."
Nazareth is going to collect the stool he was probably sitting on and put it back where he found it and follow along.
Okay. And the barmaid brings both of you some drinks, and you sit back down at the table you're at before, and have a jovial evening. So while that group is serenading a bar with bagpipes and a drum, Snowdrop, you haven't been on this plane for very long. And in that short time, you've kind of wandered more than anything else. Not entirely sure where you should be starting this quest of yours. That is until you began to feel a strange fey energy that seemed to be beckoning you northward. Having no better leads, you decided to follow it. Eventually, you met up with a unique little kobold that convinced you to hire him to be your guide northward through the wilderness. He seemed to genuinely know what he was talking about when he spoke about the area, so easy enough to trust him with that. And after a night's rest, the pair of you decided to head out. And you've been traveling northward for the better part of 4 hours. It's been a long trek, and you're feeling quite drained. But thanks to the efforts of your kobold guide, it's been a safe trek. You began this journey together after apparating on the receiving end of a teleportation circle, a method of travel that one of the two of you is very familiar with, that one being the kobold. Snowdrop, after having not spent much time in this land and to have sate your curiosity, you spoke with the keeper of the circle that you arrived upon, and he was more than eager to regale you with the history of this place. You kind of got the feeling that this was probably the most exciting thing that's happened to him today. And he began to explain that eons ago, this continent was once home to the most prestigious college of mages, the Caldera Lyceum. Unlike many wizard schools, the Lyceum was unbiased to all that were adept with the arcane. You were wizard, sorcerer, warlock, or something else, you had a place there. At the height of its power, the Lyceum built 14 towers across the continent. It's been said that there was one tower for each school of magic that the Lyceum knew. He went on to tell you that legends also speak of a great evil, a shadow, that plagued the land to the east and spread across the continent. The Lyceum fought it at every turn, but it was a losing battle, till their council of archmagi learned that the shadow was using their own towers, their own teleportation circles, against them in order to spread so quickly. The magi decided that in order to stop the shadow, they must destroy the towers. The order was given, and the head magi of each tower descended to their teleportation circles, priming a spell that has kind of been lost to time at this point. Simultaneously, they all stepped into their circles, and before they apparated on the receiving end, their primed magic detonated. The chain reaction spread quickly, destroying each of the 14 towers, disrupting the threads of the magic that tied the teleportation network together. What remained of the Caldera Lyceum pressed against the shadow, eventually defeating it at the cost of their own forces. Over the generations that followed, the ruins of much of the Lyceum's architecture was lost, and much of it found again, including 11 of the 14 towers. Over that time, the ruins of those 11 towers and their circles were reactivated. To prevent another disaster like that of the shadow, a precaution was taken with those circles. In order to make use of one, both the sending and receiving circles must be activated. Therefore, a mage must be present on both sides. Before you departed for your trek northward, the keeper left you with one final note. Not all circles are controlled by peaceful nations. Some charge a fee of sorts in order to use the circle, but such is the way of the world without the Lyceum. With your curiosity sated, the pair of you began your relatively safe but cold journey. Around the 4-hour mark, you decide to take a short break in some nearby ruins. And while checking for danger, the pair of you come across a strange-looking person and an equally strange animal at this person's side, sitting motionless near a pile of rubble. What are you doing?
Mr. Six, I think that man's hurt.
Get down.
No, I think he's hurt.
You don't know anything about him.
Oh no. And I'm gonna just like flutter over there
God
to
damn
the
it.
rubble. And I'm just gonna try to pull the rubble off, like, ugh.
Well, the rubble's not on him. He's sitting on the rubble.
Oh.
But give me a
Are you
perception
okay?
check.
Oh, that's good. Starting off good. 19.
You do notice that underneath some of the rubble beside him looks to be a piece of fabric poking out. Like there is or was something underneath that rubble.
Are you okay?
Splotchy, go protect her.
What? Are you okay? Hello?
My snow leopard runs up and takes a defensive stance between her and this thing.
Okay.
I'm just like waving my arms and shaking the construct, like, hello? Hello? Are you okay?
Oh, you shake. Okay, you're shaking him. Okay. You.
Oh God, he's cold. I don't think he made it. I think we're too late.
Rojan, at this point, you wake up or reactivate.
Yeah, it's kind of like coming out of sleep mode.
Yeah, your eyes light up
Move
and
the
you
mouse.
see before you this strange looking fairy person shaking you violently, and a giant leopard behind her and a little kobold behind the leopard.
Like his head kind of like jerks up as the eyes come to life. He kind of looks at the three of them. Hello.
Oh, thank the goddess. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
Yes, I was resting.
Who are you?
Your eyes were like... How'd you do that?
That is what I do when I go into my rest.
That's very strange. I've never seen that before.
Who are you?
Oh, hello, Mr. Kobold. I am CRT 20, though my creator called me Forge.
Do you guys know each other? Because you called him Mr. Kobold. Do you know him?
No,
Do you guys know each
No.
other?
he is a
No.
kobold.
Yeah, do you guys know each other? You guys
No.
friends?
I
Oh.
don't think I have had the pleasure of knowing him before.
Oh, I thought you guys... I am sorry. I thought you guys knew each other. I'm sorry.
So
Not everybody
Shadowfox.
on this plane knows each other.
Shadowfox, why don't you go ahead and describe to us what your little kobold looks like?
Well, so he's a little black kobold with green striping, wearing dark leathers and a cloak with a hood. He's got wings because he is an Erd. And then Splotchy is his pet snow leopard. And even though he thinks that she is beautiful, she has confidence issues because of her spots.
Okay. Perfect. I love it.
Great.
And this little fairy-looking person that was violently shaking this construct. Zoro, why don't you tell us who or what she is?
So Snowdrop is a very unique elf. She is a Eladrin, so she's of the winter season, so she's very shimmery, as if, you know, sun hitting the snow, and she's got lots of blues and purples on her. But her most cherished feature are her wings that she has sticking out, coming from her bloodline being part dragon. She was raised by fairies in the Feywild, and due to a dark, mysterious magic or plague or something that came across the land, is hurting the Fae, but because she's not truly Fae, it's not affecting her. So she took it upon herself to come into the material plane to find a cure and find a way to help her people. But because she was raised by Fae, she is very happy. She just wants to be everyone's friend. She is completely ignorant of everything in the material plane because everything is sunshine and rainbows and happy endings in where she comes from.
Not another one.
She also has a height complex where, because she was raised mostly by fairies in the Feywild, she thinks she is like a foot tall.
And how tall is she actually?
She's about 5'4".
Okay. And what about this construct that was sleeping oh so peacefully before these people showed up?
So Forge is a bit of a big guy when he's not sitting on the rocks in sleep mode. He's about 6.5 feet tall, very broad, kind of more of the warrior version of a Warforged. His entire body is covered in what looks to be half plate that has been faceted onto his Warforged body. That's a very dark blue color with a silver trim. Though what you would, I guess, would be considered his flesh, you could see mostly on his face and on his hands is a very dark iron-like gray metal. Along with him is a steel defender dog who is named Beauregard because, of course,
Beauregard.
And he is he is pretty much Forge's team member, as Forge is a battlesmith artificer. He created Beauregard to be like an extension of his form, and he's only 3, so he's still very new to the world. He was created to serve a dwarven wizard / explorer who unfortunately had some rocks fall on him recently. So he's been kind of sitting out in the middle of nowhere in a power down mode because he has no purpose at the moment.
So the 3 of you are, well, I guess technically 5 of you are now standing face to face with each other after just discovering that this construct is actually a person, sort of. What are you doing?
What are you doing out here?
Awaiting my next purpose. My master, unfortunately, could not survive gravity under rocks. As he kind of looks down at the bit of cloth that's poking out from underneath some of the rubble.
Oh. Yeah. Gravity's tricksy like that.
I start digging in that area to see if I can see anything.
Oh, he's
left underneath.
Oh, he's quite a pulp.
Oh, I love pulp.
Well,
It's delicious.
Help
like
yourself
everything.
if you think he's nutritional.
Well, No, I just thought you were
No,
just talking
don't do
about
that.
juice.
Don't do that.
Well, depending on your look into it, blood could be a juice.
Ooh, no, no.
You're
Not for
weird.
me. No, that's weird. Do you need a jacket? I mean, you're kind of cold. I mean, I like it, but are you cold?
I don't feel anything.
Do you need a hug?
A hug?
And she's just gonna go and just give him a hug.
And
It's okay.
he kind of mimics it, but when he like wraps his arm around her, kind of gives it a little too tight.
Just let it out. It's cool. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be.
Please don't kill her. She's my paycheck.
I have no intention of killing her. She has not presented a threat to me.
It's a little tight.
My apologies. He's gonna release her from the hug.
You just have to let those feelings out. It's okay.
What feelings?
We'll get there. It's okay.
I'm sorry, miss. You may be mistaken. My kind does not have emotion.
Well, we're gonna find some for you.
God damn it! I'm dealing with Mr. Literal and Mrs. Emotional.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm not
let's
Mrs.
go.
Emotional. Hi, I'm Snowdrop.
I'm Forge,
Nice to meet you, Forge.
and this is BRK 20. Oh, I'm sorry, BRK 99. And he's gonna make a little like imitation whistle sound to activate Beauregard.
I'm just thinking of Futurama with like Robo Puppy commencing bark sequence.
Bark.
In the same way that Forge kind of woke up from his shutdown state, as does Beauregard. The eyes light up, and Beauregard stands from the sitting position, kind of cocks its head to look over at Forge.
And Beauregard is pretty much a metal Rottweiler.
I love puppies. I'm just gonna go up and try to rub it. Oh, it's a hairless puppy. Oh, you're so cute.
He's a construct.
I don't know what that means.
He's like me, except in a canine form.
Oh,
We
that
are
explains why
partners.
he's called too. I love your doggy.
My master
So-
called him Beauregard.
Oh.
Speaking
Oh.
of the master, is anyone trying to dig him out, or are you just kind of leaving it there?
I said earlier that I was gonna dig.
Okay,
and
you
try to
are.
see what was there.
If you want to try and dig him out, you can give me a strength check.
That's too gruesome. I don't see. So while he's digging it out, I'm pulling out my ribbon set and I'm starting to tie a bow around the dog's neck.
Okay,
That's a 1.
a 1.
Not in
okay.
that one. Not in that one. I rolled a 2. I have a -1 to strength.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
we're both very strong.
For whatever reason, you decide to try and lift up the biggest piece of rubble first,
Oh my god.
and you wrap your little scaly hands around it, and you lift, and you struggle, and you groan, and it doesn't budge at all.
Not very smart.
Is everything okay? You seem to be making distressed noises over there.
Can you lift this?
The rock?
Yes. What purpose? Your purpose is to lift rock.
Okay.
Is that right?
Forge is gonna walk over and try to lift up the rock.
Okay, give me a strength check.
This is gonna go horribly because Forge isn't that strong.
Are we all just the weakest party members? I have a
Forge-
-2 in my strength.
Forge has nerd power to where his attacks go off of his intelligence modifier.
Mhm.
So
Oh,
So
yeah.
I just need to put a stone in your path, and the party is halted.
okay, so that is going to be a 15.
Oh, that's better.
15.
Yeah, his strength is
Okay.
12. So
Are
Oh,
you
it's better
trying to
than mine.
move the same rock that
Whatever
Ziggs was just...
whatever rock Ziggs told him to try and lift, that is what he's trying to lift.
Okay, so you go over to that same rock and you brace yourself and you think you're just going to lift it right over your head, and you pull up and nothing happens. Pull again, nothing happens, and you kind of look over at Ziggs, who's just, I assume, watching you do this. And you turn your attention back to the stone and you start to pull instead of lifting. And it does start to move slowly. You're dragging it, but you're dragging the thing underneath it with it.
Yeah. Mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle. Just...
And
it's making red paint.
Since, you know, Ziggs told him to do it, he's continuing to pull the stone.
Oh boy. Okay.
If you do that fast enough, you could probably write your name.
Why
we do it all the time in the snow. It's fun.
Why would I?
What the hell is wrong with you?
What?
I'm sorry. Why would I want to write my name?
Because it's fun to write your name with colors.
What
or
colors?
Glitter. Or your ribbon.
I love you so much.
Or in flowers.
Well, but
or in gumdrops.
What colors? I'm pulling a stone.
Okay.
No, look, there's a red mark going across.
Stop with the stone.
So that's where my master was.
Oh, you should probably stop. Oh.
I mean, he can't be any more dead.
I mean, yeah, but no, that's yeah, no. You should probably stop. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to Splotchy, come here. Can you help and see if they can't lift the stone and like,
you know,
well,
if you would like,
flip it over.
If you would like, Mr. Kobold, I could break the rock.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna pull out the like a hammer and a chisel and just begin slamming at it until, you know, it will give way.
Okay. You can
I use my tools for that?
Yeah, I mean, if you have the right tools for it, you can do a roll with the tools.
Alrighty.
Artificer always has the right tools.
That will
well,
be
you say that
21.
Oh yeah, you are just like going at it like a jackhammer with your tools, and you split that stone beautifully right down the center, and both sides just kind of roll off each other, and there beneath the stone is the upper torso of your former master, or at least the paste that you assume is the upper torso of your former master. The stone that you dragged out had kind of pinned his cape between it and the ground, and that's what you were dragging along the ground. So you've got like his upper robes, and they're just stained red, a little covered in frost and mushy.
I'm just gonna stand there and like kind of like stare at it.
Snowdrop's gonna go up behind him and give him another hug. We'll find your feelings. It's gonna be okay. You'll heal from this.
But I've taken no damage. His body is structurally destroyed.
Shh. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Maybe you should be hugging him.
I don't think my hugging will help.
Ziggs, give me a perception check.
I do. Yeah, that'll be 17.
17, okay. You hear a very loud howl kind of pierce the conversation that you're having. It dies down and you hear nothing for a couple seconds. And then suddenly 3 more howls respond to it, and then a 4th and a 5th.
Splotchy, where are they?
What? What's wrong?
I want her. Shh! Be quiet. I want my panther to try to use her smell to figure out where they're coming from.
Okay. They have keen hearing and smell, right?
Keen smell.
Not? Keen smell. Okay. Yeah. So she can give me a perception check with advantage.
23.
23. Okay. She kind of lifts her nose up in the air and sniffs for a moment, and then turns to look back in the direction that you guys came from, kind of noting that they're back that way.
And do I know these howls to be wolves or something else?
Yes, you would know that they are wolves. You know that in this area, and in kind of greater abundance the further north you go, there are plenty of wolves to be found, and the occasional winter wolf as well, which is significantly more dangerous than a regular wolf.
All right. We've got some wolves possibly hunting us. We need to go.
I love wolves.
No,
you say
you
wolves.
don't.
You say wolves. Forge reaches in between a couple of rocks and pulls out his like large two-handed maul. 99 defensive mode. And Beauregard's going to come over and stand in front of him. It's like his eyes now turning red as he begins to snarl.
Should we go? Should we go?
Are there
away?
wooded areas nearby?
There are wooded areas, but having traveled this path multiple times, you know that's the favored terrain of the wolves, and it would be better to stick to the main path. That will get you to your destination quicker.
Would I have any inclination that the scent of blood may be attracting the wolves?
Give me a nature check.
I could do that.
I mean, I'd probably know that too.
13.
13. You would feel confident in making that assumption.
They may be after my master's corpse.
Yeah, that's why I said we should go. Let's go.
Do they know your master?
No, but he is dead and there's blood everywhere. That's what attract them.
Oh. So we should go tell them that they should probably never eat it.
No, we do not talk to the wolves.
Why not?
We go.
Oh.
We go.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, you are guiding me, so okay.
You.
Can I ride your snow leopard again?
Forge.
Yes.
You can't ride Splotchy.
Why? Why not?
No, of course I can't ride. Wait, what is
No,
Splotchy?
not you, Forge. Purpose, you come with us. Protect us until we get to town. Then you can find new purpose.
You should come with us so we can help you find feelings.
Very well. I will come with you and defend you.
Oh, God.
Yay! A new friend!
Just beware falling rocks. I do not have anything to prevent that.
All right,
that's
we're going.
Okay.
And Ziggs hops on Splotchy and starts moving forward.
Before he starts moving forward, Snowdrop tries to get up behind him to sit on the...
Stop it!
What?
Stop it!
What?
Stop
Why?
it!
He's big enough for the both of us.
No.
Look. Can I ride Beauregard?
You can attempt to, but the spines on his back may be a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, it's okay. I'll just sit in between the spines. I can fit. It's fine.
Oh,
God.
Well,
she's going to impale herself.
Okay.
I'm going to try to sit on the dog.
Okay.
It turns out awkward, so be it.
He has
as long as I'm on it.
He's got a row of spines, like from the back of his head that run all the way down to where his tail begins.
Trying to sit in between the spines.
Snowdrop, why don't you go ahead and sure, give me a survival roll.
Oh, this is gonna go great.
Why is it that we always have at least one person who tries to ride everything in every campaign?
That's an 8.
An 8. Okay. It's not as bad as it could have been. But if you want to ride Beauregard, you are going to take 4 piercing damage per hour you ride Beauregard.
I'll do it for the first hour and see how I feel.
Okay.
Oh my
There are
God.
4 hours left in your journey.
Okay, she'll do it for the first 2 hours and then just walk and fly the rest of it.
Okay.
Because she wants to make like snow angels along the way and all that good stuff and have snowball fights with them, even though it's pissing off Ziggs. And
Okay. So
she
you
keeps
all
hitting the back of Forge's head and is not getting a reaction from him, and she's just like, meh. So the snowballs get progressively bigger and bigger. Just
And every now and then he kind of like looks around to see if like a tree is dropping snow on him.
So you all you set back out on your journey northward at a varying speed.
It should be noted that my favorite terrain is mountains, so
Yes,
we
yes,
should
it
be traveling at the best speed we can be.
Well, you would be if Snowdrop wasn't constantly stopping to do snow angels and to gather snowballs and do snowdrop things.
Ziggs will yell at her several times.
That won't stop her.
I didn't think it would.
So at some point during the journey, you know, you're traveling a little slower because of that. Ziggs tries to make up for it at other points in the journey, equals out to about a regular pace. So you continue forward through the lightly falling snow for several more hours. The sun having moved beyond the mountains and the half moon now creeping through the sky, Ziggs spots a familiar glow of civilization in the distance and quickens the group's pace until you approach the welcome site of a village. A large wooden archway carved with the name Kanter marks the entrance to the village, and through the and although the lantern light swims through the streets of this secluded place, between the night and the snowfall, it's difficult to really get a good read of its layout. You'll probably have to wait until morning to explore the village further, unless you wish to brave the night. Before you can step too far into the village, a hooded man rounds the corner ahead of you. He's coming your way, and his right hand sits atop the pommel of a sword sheathed at his waist. He's walking towards you guys, but he's still a good 30-ish feet away.
How dark is it at the moment?
That's a good question, and we will answer it after the break.
Hey.
Ew.
That's what we call a cliffhanger.
Right. So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break here. Just as a reminder, guys, we are going to be giving away a dice set from KrakenDice tonight. So keep an eye out for that once the command goes up in the chat. We will be right back. We're gonna get up, take a quick 5-minute break here, and we'll catch you guys in soon.
I should make a BRB.
Alrighty, we're back.
Yeah, guaranteed rose in one time with one.
Can I have a displacer pug?
That is adorable.
Right?
It's
Just think like,
stuck.
Frank the pug when he's in his alien form, just with the tentacle tails. That's it. But they're all curly.
And I'm a special pug. Oh wait, what?
And then it still just breathes like a pug.
Well, hello, my name is Loka, and I am a special pug.
Yeah. My favorite thing's a hug.
So
But I can't just fucking run.
Sorry,
So,
continue.
how to go back to the question I asked before the break, how dark is it right now?
So the sun set probably 45 minutes ago. So it's not like middle of the night dark, but it's getting there.
Okay, so
Like there's a hue of the horizon just a little bit.
the moment
Just after twilight.
the moment it starts to like glow down, Forge is gonna like slap the side of his hammer to make it glow and emit a 30-foot aura of bright light.
Okay.
Hey, that's pretty useful.
Snowdrop is just skipping in and out of the light, circling you guys, going like toward you.
Do I know who this might be approaching us? Is this pretty standard procedure?
Give me a history check.
Oh, a history check. Sure. 15?
You don't know at this distance. Most of the times when you've guided people to this village, you've made it here in decent time. Unfortunately, this is not one of those times. So you're used to coming here when it's still relatively light out. So it's hard to tell who the hooded figure is in this particular lighting. Maybe if he gets a bit closer and steps into Forge's light fully, but right now you can't tell.
Yeah,
he is continuing to approach you guys though. So
like once he gets 60 feet out of it, he would be hitting dim light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he has his hood down, so it's like kind of covering half of his face. So it's a little difficult to get a good read.
Hi, I'm Snowdrop. Who are you?
Shut up.
That's
You
not very
see the
nice.
hand tighten on the hilt of the sword as he continues forward.
I'm gonna lean back. Be on guard. And I'm
Takes out
gonna
a
have my
rapier.
cry.
On guard.
God damn it. I'm gonna have
That's not what you. Oh, okay. She'll put it back. She'll be like, oh, okay.
Okay, I need to roll something after.
Roll for
Your
insanity.
choice of words. You knew this. We had a conversation before this of how her mindset is, and you walked into it. Okay.
I said be on guard.
On guard.
God damn it.
Okay, you're lucky he's a dum-dum.
Oh, yay.
Like hearing Snowdrop yell on guard, I'm like, are we attacking this man?
We
No,
don't
we
know
just said
yet.
hi.
If he attack Forge, if he attacks, you attack.
Understood.
Are you guys staying put, or are you gonna walk forward to meet him?
I'm skipping towards him.
Snowdrop, get back here.
I'm following Snowdrop.
Hi. How are you? Good evening.
Okay, so you all kind of meet up, and there's actually a lantern that sits not too far beyond the archway that marks the entrance to the village, and you all kind of come together right at that lantern, and he scans each of you up and down slowly. Then he looks at Snowdrop. What's your business here?
Now, do I know who this is?
Give me another history check with advantage.
Oh, thank God. 17.
You are vaguely familiar with who this is, you have seen this person walking around the village in the past. You've never had a conversation with them, but given the way that they dress and carry themselves, you can safely assume that they're either a guard or a self-appointed guard.
We're here to spend the night.
Why are you here so late?
Well, 'cause we had to walk.
It is past curfew. We do not let outsiders in past curfew.
Oh, it's past my bedtime? I'm sorry. When is curfew?
We do not let anyone outside after sundown.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry.
Is there any
We'll
reason
remember
why?
next time.
There are many reasons why. Now please turn around and leave.
Well, there's wolves out there.
Yes, exactly.
Why would you turn us away
Well,
to the
obviously
wolves?
we're not wolves.
Gonna kind of kneel down a bit to look closer at Ziggs. And okay, yeah, he knows exactly who you are. He pulls his hood back, and you can now see his face in full. It's a very narrow face with strong cheekbones and a pointed chin, a little gaunt, but toned at the same time. He has shoulder length silver hair that kind of parts in the middle and cascades down the sides of his head. You have been here before, little kobold.
Yes, Ranger Ziggs.
So you know the rules. Why are you here so late?
Do you see what I was dealing with?
Yes, a problem.
Yes.
And we're the solution.
I specialize in solving
No,
problems.
you're the problem.
See? What was the problem? Was it the wolves? The wolves were the problem.
Oh, the wolf shouldn't be a problem. They're eating my dead master right now.
Oh, that's
What?
true. We may
They are
have slowed
doing
them
what?
down.
Oh,
Kind of starts to draw his sword a little bit,
Oh god, this is how it's
looking
gonna
at
go.
Forge.
No,
yes,
no,
my master was killed when some stones crushed him.
Gravity did it.
Yes, and I don't think a sword can slay gravity.
Gravity's very tricksy like that.
Some stones killed your master.
Mm-hmm. They fell on him in a ruin.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, this should go well.
Damn it.
-1 charisma modifier.
Shit.
Hey, how's a 0 do it for you?
Oh,
Well,
no.
that
Ah!
that will depend on what he rolls.
Probably higher than a 0. Even if he gets a nat
So
1.
he fully draws his sword, and he puts both hands on it, and he stands at the ready.
Whoa.
Oh, it's a shiny sword.
Hey.
Sir, I would
Okay,
advise not to do
Snowdrop,
that.
Forge, wait.
What?
Just wait. Look. I was hired to bring these people, well, her. We ran into him. I was hired to bring them to the town so that we can get on our way. We just need food and lodging for the night, and we'll be on our way.
I'm defending them.
The wolves are back there eating the corpse of his dead master that was crushed by rocks.
By gravity.
So you vouch, little kobold, for what this machine man is telling us.
Yes, I saw it myself.
I suppose because you have been here before, I can let this slide. Just this one time, you do not enter the village after dark again. Understood?
Trust me, I didn't want to in the first place.
I
But
promise.
somebody wanted to throw snowballs.
It's snowing. It's fun.
It is always snowing.
That's even better.
No,
You know,
no, it is
Snowdrop.
not. Come with
Here,
me.
Snow
will-
can mean death.
It often does, yes. Come with me. I will take you to the tavern.
Oh,
Thank
you're
you.
so nice. Thank you. Everyone's so nice.
He'll sheath his sword.
No, they're
and
not.
Quickly turn around and start marching straight towards the tavern.
How lit
guys going with
is the town, like, fairly lit?
It is
They're
fairly
lit.
lit. There are lanterns sitting on posts on pretty much every corner. It is difficult to navigate right now, though, if you've never been here before, because the snow is beginning to fall quite heavily in this area, and it's hard to see beyond 40, 50 feet ahead of you.
Okay. So I think I'm going to keep the light in the mall on as we're going through town.
Okay. And are all of you following this gentleman?
I'm doing skips, weaving in and out.
Yes.
Okay, so he takes you to a relatively large building, from what you can tell in this particular light. And he leads you to a single wooden door that sits at the end of a well-trodden path. Even in this weather, you can still see all the packed, hardened snow from the traffic. And he opens up the door, and inside you don't hear too much noise. It seems a lot of the people that were here have gone home for the night already. But he motions the three of you inside.
As we've been walking, I want to try to poke and prod him for some local news since the last I've been in town.
Okay.
To see if anything significant has happened.
He kind of snaps at you, says that he's not a rumor mill, and then he keeps his mouth shut after that.
Fine.
Until you get to the tavern and motions you in. Yeah, this guy's an asshole.
I mean, he did
Couldn't
say
tell.
it was past curfew. He's probably very tired.
That or someone's not getting laid.
It's past his bedtime.
No, he's trying to make sure everybody else keeps their bedtime so that they can stay alive.
Oh.
Do people die if they don't sleep?
I think
Literally,
you do
yes.
time.
Literally, yes.
Is this town cursed with some sort of sleep death?
No.
Is it?
Then why
No.
does everyone have a certain bedtime?
Did your friend get hit on the head?
Probably.
Multiple times.
He might have, yeah.
By snowballs.
I am a defender after all.
Yes, you have said that.
You did a good job.
All right. Anyways, thank you for bringing us here and letting us in. I appreciate it. And I'll flick him like a gold piece.
And he'll take it. There's no like sly movement about it. He's taking it and putting it right in his gold pouch. Make sure you do not cause any more trouble for us. And your metal friend there, if he wears that armor out in the snow any longer, he may get frostbite. So I advise you take it off.
Oh, I'm immune to the perils of weather.
Does frostbite hurt you? What's
No,
frostbite?
he's quite fine. Thank you.
I cannot
for
be
your
cold,
concern.
if that is what you mean.
Oh, same here! Twinsies!
Well, I have given my warning. It is not my problem now. And he
Thank you.
closes the door to the inn and
Thank you again! Nice.
walks away. And inside, you see it is relatively empty at this time of night. Most of the patrons have gone home. The ones that are still here are probably people that are staying at the inn for the night.
It's like as soon as we get in, I kill the light on the hammer as to not blind anyone.
You do notice sitting at the long table in the center of the room are three people that are just as peculiar as you guys.
Yeah, is that all I see in the scan of the room?
For the most part, you see the barmaid still walking around and the bartender standing behind the counter. You're kind of familiar with these people. You've interacted with them a couple times. But most of the patrons are just villagers that have had too much to drink and it's past curfew, so they're just going to stay here for the night.
So I'm standing on Snowdrop's back, so I should be at about 5 feet now. And I'm looking around the tavern, and I'll wait to make eye contact with one of the people at the table that are weird, just to get a general sense. And then I'll be like, "Ugh, Maliki, I need a drink." And I'm going to the bar and getting a drink.
Okay.
would have I seen them come in?
Oh yeah, absolutely. All three of you sitting at the table see or hear the door kind of slam open, and then you see someone talking to three strange people, one metal man, a fairy person, and a little lizard man. And there's a little bit of a back and forth between them before he ushers the three of them in and closes the door behind them.
Excuse me, sir. There is a big difference between kobolds and lizardmen.
Especially the height.
And then again, like I'm presuming that's being yelled, right?
I mean, I wasn't being quiet.
So Durden, while he's reading his book and sipping his mead, and he hears the kobold say there's a difference between kobolds and lizardmen. Durden's like, yeah, one has less scales to count when you kill them.
I'm going to flutter over to the bar.
So do I hear Zig saying that he needs a drink?
Probably.
The explanation was kind of under my breath, so...
Okay.
Give me a perception check.
Very
You got
well.
big ears. Come on, Elephant Man.
Does have big ears.
Come on, Babar, do it.
He's got keen hearing.
Oh, do Luxodons not have keen hearing? Because that would be perfect.
How do they not have keen hearing?
I don't know. Let's find out.
They've got
you-
radar dishes.
You would think the one
You would think.
the stereotypical trait to give like a Luxodon would be keen hearing.
Do they get advantage on history checks because they never forget?
I was just gonna say, do they get like the keen sight feat automatically? They just get the feat because they never forget.
They totally should. Yeah, you absolutely hear what Zig said, and then you see him like traipsing across the hall towards the bar.
Before he gets too far, his big ears perk up, and he's like, small person, come drink with me.
Are you inviting strangers to drink with us?
It's a talking elephant.
And yes.
Oh dear God.
Well, don't call me that. I'm a Loxodon.
No.
Ziggs moves further down the bar.
Hi, my name is Matthew.
Gesundheit.
Yes.
Knew it.
Someone
Knew
was
it.
gonna say it.
Come,
Is this your
friend.
pet kitten? Can I pet him? Oh,
Yes.
All you
look
see
at
are
the cute
ears.
little clothes.
The ears flatten out immediately.
Oh, you dressed him up in cute little clothes.
Now, Nazarath, don't be shy.
Hi, Nazareth. Do you like pets
Why
behind
is
your
she
ear?
wanting? No. Nazareth scoots backwards across the floor. No.
It's a magical cat.
I grab
This
Nazareth.
place is wondrous.
Where? Where is this magical cat?
You're so cute. Can I
I
pet
grab
you behind the
Nazareth
ear?
for her to pet.
Anybody who's paying any attention to the background just sees Ziggs on the bar.
it's like Durden like nonchalantly just scooches his chair back and pushes it under the table, and then just goes to a smaller table away from them.
You have another fairy with you.
I
I
I'm a fairy too. Look at my hair.
can
don't
see that.
know. I really don't know. I mean, I was hired. I don't know what he is though.
Are you a fairy? She looks at Durdrin.
Like, I'm 6 feet tall. Like,
Oh,
I'm,
shit.
I'm not a fairy. I'm sorry.
He's
I'm
a
not 6 feet
tall
tall.
fairy.
I'm sorry. I'm not 6 feet tall.
He's a
I
dire
am-
fairy.
Holy fuck. You tall.
Not a dire fairy. It's not the tumor.
I'm ordering a whiskey shot for every hour I spent with them.
72. Yes, I am 6 feet tall, even.
Forge is just kind of standing wherever the guy left them, kind of looking around.
Like
So-
right in the middle of the doorway.
Yeah, right in the middle of the doorway, just like watching everybody and seeing what they're doing.
I'll turn around.
So,
Forge, go sit down.
So when Durden realizes, like, you know, the short winged person is thinking that he's a fairy, he like slams his book closed abruptly, and he slams it down on the table in front of her. If you think I'm one of those annoying creatures, then you're as dumb as you are bright and giggly.
Bright and giggly, thank you.
Durden, don't be an idiot. Come on, be nice to the fairy.
Idiot's not a nice word.
Fine.
And then he just goes, "Oh dear God, I don't have enough patience for you." And then he just gets up and he goes to the bar, so he like no one can sit next to him. He goes, picks a corner seat.
Good man, order a drink.
When Ziggs
follow
tells
him.
Forge to sit down, Forge just kind of just sits wherever he's at.
Yeah.
Like he
Forge,
just literally
at a table
he just
or
literally
the
sits
bar.
down.
Yeah, he just sits down right where he's standing.
Oh.
Fox is like,
Or-
yep, this is how this is gonna go.
Yeah, you guys are never leaving this tavern.
Forge, get out of the doorway. Close the door.
The door is closed.
So how far away is Ziggs?
So I think
from
Ziggs went to
Durden?
the bar as well, didn't he?
I went to the closest point from where I entered the tavern to the bar, and then I moved away from the table.
Okay, so Durden and Ziggs would both be at the bar, but they're about 6 or 7 feet away from each other.
And I'm in
Right.
between them. Because I followed him.
And
God damn it.
the rosy cheeked barkeep is just kind of standing there cleaning a glass, looking back and forth at all of you as this goes down. And when Durden sits at the bar, he's like, more adventurers like you come to help with the task.
I doubt very seriously they're adventurers like anyone, especially us.
Do you
So-
need help?
So they're not with you then.
I don't think I could survive long enough to stand being with that person.
Oh well, no worries. What can I get you?
Do you have eggnog?
I'm afraid we ran out a few hours ago.
Oh,
We'll have more tomorrow. We make it fresh every morning.
Oh, goody. Okay. Do you have any? Do you have vanilla cream milk?
I'm not familiar with what that is.
Oh, what about gumdrop juice?
We have fruit juice.
If it's just like gumdrop juice, then it's gonna be perfect. I would like that, please.
Sure. Let me go get
you.
that for you.
Thank you so much. I'm Snowdrop, by the way.
Yes. Just one moment.
What's your name?
One moment.
Oh,
Kind of
okay.
scurries off into the back room down a hallway to the right. And a few seconds later, he comes back and sets down a tray on the bar counter and puts a glass in front of Snowdrop. And it's like what he picks up is almost like a little ale barrel, but it is full of fruit juice that was meant to become wine but isn't there yet. He pulls the plug out of it and pours some into the glass and sets it back down. My name is Prettel. How wonderful to meet you. You're very colorful.
Oh, my, thank you. I love how colorful your cheeks are. You're so happy.
Oh, yes. Well, thank you. Will you be staying the night?
I think so. Ziggs, Mr. Ziggs, are we staying here?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay. Well, we have how many of you are there? 1, 2, 3. We don't usually let animals in here, but I suppose we could make an exception for a small extra fee.
Oh, I think that's okay. Do you accept payment in glitter or hugs?
I'm sorry?
Glitter or hugs? I've got both to spare.
What was her name again?
This fellow's name was Prettle.
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 Here. And I put 2 gold on the table.
Many thanks. He takes it and puts it in a box behind the counter. There's a room just down the hallway over there. I'm afraid we don't have enough separate rooms for all of you. So, Mr. It's Ziggs, right? I believe we've met before. And Snowdrop, was it?
Like Durden just starts shaking his head. He's like, "Don't you fucking dare!" Like he's just like looking at him. He's like, I will end your existence. You do not stick that thing in our room."
Your armored friend in the back there. He's with you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now let me just go check the rooms really quickly. I'm pretty sure we have one for the 3 of you, but I'll be right back. And he scurries off down the hallway.
Can I not get my own?
I mean, I'm very small. I'll fit anywhere.
He's gone
I can
for
fit
a
on
few
a chair.
minutes.
You're
Okay.
not that small.
I just drink my juice.
He comes back and he looks a little more sullen than he was before.
Oh
Zig
no, what's
is starting
wrong?
to put together that she might have that height complex and think she's smaller than she actually is.
I could just sleep in like a candle. It's great.
I'm very, very sorry, but it seems that we don't have a separate room after all. But we do have a bit of a communal room. The folks there at the long table, I believe you met when you entered, they are in the communal room right now. So we have extra beds in there if you don't mind staying in there with them. I can give you half price on the room. And he quickly reaches below the counter.
Oh
and
no, you just
pulls
made
out
my
half-
night with more people?
half the gold that you gave him and gives it back.
This is so great. We're all gonna be together.
Quite
Zig starts
wonderful.
looking for chloroform
I'm immune.
for himself.
You know what? Because you've been so generous and you wouldn't accept the hugs or glitter, I'm still gonna give you some payment. And I'm gonna go pull out my little bag and I'm gonna get a little pinch of glitter and just go, thank you so much.
Thank
Never
you.
come out of the counter.
You're welcome. Thank you. This is gonna be fun. It's like a sleepover.
Yes, of course. He kind of turns back towards the hallway. Daya, could you come with the broom, please? There's a bit of a mess that needs to be swept up. Kind of brushes the glitter off of himself.
And I just take my juice and I just flutter back to the table with the animals.
Okay, so you guys have the night to yourselves. If there's anything you want to do before you turn in.
Do we know any details about the mission quest thing?
Yes.
that we're on?
So the 3 of you that were here first, you were kind of led here by a job posting of sorts on a bulletin board in a neighboring village. And the posting was essentially what the ad video said. If you have seen it, I can copy and paste the message
Raven.
in here for you real
I'm on it.
quick.
It's all good. It's fine.
Am I correct in understanding that Nazareth is similar to me in occupation, guiding people around these parts?
He is. I believe he has less experience than you, though, but similar occupation.
But have I run into him before?
No, you have not.
Okay.
I'm going to just keep looking back and forth between the Loxodon and the cat. I'm just like, Do you know what you guys need?
Another drink.
Well, I have to finish this
You
first,
said
but
a lot.
I think you would look really cute with a bow around your neck, and you would look really cute with a bow around your trunk. Do you want a bow?
You know what?
Nazareth looks a combination of mortified, surprised, and the ears are pinned straight back. No.
At that point, I'll try to like hand motion towards Nazareth.
No, I've got different colors. I've and she pulls out like this huge like
Nazareth
a box, like one of those crafting boxes like Lonely Housewives have, where it's just an array of colors. You can pick your own
just
color if you
slowly
want.
backs across the room while keeping his eyes firmly fixed on Snowdrop.
It's okay. He'll have to warm up to me. Do you want a color?
I posted the note that was on the bulletin in Discord if any of you want to read it. And that's what brought Durden, Machu, and Nazareth here.
Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah.
All right.
How do
So
you say that last name? Ulfhedinn?
Ulfhedinn.
Ulfhedinn, okay.
So
I would have been trying to dig around for a bit of information while people were still here.
There wasn't too many people that were willing to talk all that much. Not that they were trying to hide anything, but it was kind of the end of their work day. They were tired. They just wanted to relax type of thing.
I'm going to see if I can chat up what was the name? Pretel?
Pretel, yes.
I'm going to see if I can talk to him and ask some questions.
Okay. So you approach the bar and he's still standing there. How tall did you say you were?
3.5 feet, give or take.
Okay, so you're
God,
gonna
you're
have
taller
to
than me.
kind of climb up the bar stool to see over the counter, but I'm sure it's not your first time doing that. So
No, this is normal.
do it pretty easily. He just kind of leans over on the counter and looks at you. What can I do you for?
Well, push forward a bowl. I need that refilled. And I was wondering, do you know anything about this quest journey that was posted on a board?
Yeah, sort of. Well, what I've heard anyway, a number of you adventuring types are coming into town lately, talking about this posting that this Eugene fellow put on a board in the neighboring villages. That what you're talking about?
Yes. Who is he?
Well, his name is Eugene, apparently, and I believe he's some sort of adventuring type. And he's talking about some sort of monsters in the area or something. He wants to, take care of them.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about these?
No.
monsters?
Me, I've never heard or seen of any sort of monster around here at all. Not a touch, not a little bit.
Can I make an insight check?
You can absolutely make an insight check.
Yeah,
I was going to do a persuasion roll on this as well.
That's a little bit. Yeah.
And am I overhearing this conversation?
Give me a perception. No, yeah, you're overhearing it because you're at the bar still, right?
Yeah. I haven't left.
Now, can I do a persuasion, see if I can dig into this a little more?
That is a 9, so no, I don't know.
Well, let me see what he rolls for his deception first. I did not make a character sheet for this fellow. Okay. Yeah, he's hard to read, surprisingly.
Okay.
So, hold on. I got 2 questions real quick. One, have I seen this job posting around?
You probably have, yeah.
Do I know anything about it?
You know about as much as everyone else currently. Suddenly these postings seem to have cropped up over many villages and other kind of public points of interest, and it all seemed to happen like within a few days of each other. And it's got a lot of people kind of antsy to go and make a quick buck, essentially, by coming up here and killing something.
Okay, with that in mind, may I roll my own insight check upon hearing Preddle talking?
You
about
may.
this? Okay. Not 20.
Okay.
With a modifier of 2, so 22.
At the mention of monsters, he becomes very flustered and very nervous, and it appears as though he just kind of wants to stop that particular conversation. Easy to assume that he knows more than he's saying.
I'm gonna. How many seats down is Nazareth?
3 seats down. Like there's 2 people between you and no, 1 person between you and him. That person is Snowdrop.
God.
Yeah.
She's got
I'm
this.
Elfo.
She's got this aura of cuteness that disgusts me. All right. Well, I'm gonna get up from my seat, take my 2 remaining whiskey shots. I'm gonna move down, put one in front of Nazareth, and the other in front of me, and I'm gonna say, "Look, Preddle, they're just trying to do a job."
That's what I hear. Yeah. Yep. Certainly.
Why?
And I'll slide 4 gold across the bar.
Oh, that's mighty generous of you. Quite a big tip on that there whiskey.
Just let us know what you know.
I don't know about that. I don't really. Give me a persuasion check.
You want me to? Can I get a persuasion on this one?
You can give him advantage.
Okay.
by
I could
assisting.
use it, especially since I gave 4 gold to this person.
What's the roll on the floor?
Doesn't count.
Guy fell on the floor. That's an Autobotch.
So, do I have advantage?
You do have advantage.
Okay.
Your little cat friend is helping you.
All right. If you want, I will take a picture of this because with advantage, it's another nat 20.
All right. Yeah.
Which is great because I have a -2 charisma.
Yeah, that helps you quite a bit. He gets a little more nervous than he was before, but then he kind of, okay, it's all right. Okay. So I may have heard some information, but there's really no way to. I mean, it's some people have died.
What people?
Just some, visitors and a couple villagers. But I mean, we think it's just the wolves, probably, hopefully.
But is it really the wolves? Is it?
Probably, hopefully. Yeah.
Well,
No,
people die around
probably
here all
not.
the time.
I mean, they do. It's like if you go out into the forest and you're unprepared, there's lots of really bad things out there, and it's really cold. You could freeze. There's predators all over. I mean, we warn people.
It's so
We do.
sad.
Yeah.
Oh, those poor people.
Stupid
Yeah.
is
That's
as
why
stupid
there's a
as.
curfew.
Yeah, I mean, the curfew's there just to keep people safe, And it's like there's lots of wolves, and people could be caught off guard. They hunt in packs, and some other stuff.
You don't sound terribly convinced.
Oh, well, I mean, we have nobody's seen it happen, right?
But have you
So,
found the bodies?
Yeah.
What
And
happened to them?
Was it wolves?
Was it gravity?
What?
No, Snowdrop. That was just the one person.
It's
Oh,
not.
okay, good.
Do you think it kills people on a... One moment. Do you think it kills people on a regular basis? I mean, yes, it's dangerous to fall, but things don't just spontaneously fall on people all the time. It's not how it works.
I mean, unless you have
Is it?
wings, it could kill people all the time.
No.
Yeah.
Things don't just randomly fall. I'm pretty sure of that.
Not often, no.
But back to the question.
So, okay. So the most recent one, we found a couple people just outside of the village, over at the western entrance or exit if you're coming from the village, and they had like lots of claw marks on their chest, and pieces of them were eaten.
Oh no.
So it was probably just the wolves. Although they were placed in a really odd way, but maybe the wolves just dragged them.
What do you mean
Okay.
placed
Yeah,
in an odd way?
Well, they were kind of like right in the middle of the path out of the village, and they were sitting back to back in the middle of it was really strange, but wolves are mysterious creatures. We don't know everything about nature.
They normally don't set people up, nor do they normally eat in the middle of an exposed area. I mean,
yeah, we thought
that's
that was
just bad
weird
manners.
too. A little bit, yeah.
Does the way the bodies were displayed ring any bells with Durden?
Give me a history check.
Sure.
Or a nature check, your choice.
Well, they're both +0, so it doesn't matter. So, yeah, that's in that one. Hitler.
Doesn't really ring any bells as to anything you've heard of before. It's hard to say, really. It's quite a mystery.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm sure it doesn't sound natural to me, but I don't think it would be setting anything off. So
no.
Sounds
kind of.
I mean, that's really all I've heard. It's been like maybe half a dozen people in the last 3 or 4 months. So
that's
just
a
like
lot more than usual.
A wolf pack moving through the area, we think.
It's a lot of people.
It is a lot of people.
Who's
we
Eugene?
should help them, guys.
Well, I think that's what Eugene wants to do.
Who's Eugene?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I hear he's the guy that's posting all these notices everywhere, right?
Is he from this village?
Why isn't that why you folks are here?
Oh,
That's
no,
why
I'm
we're
here to save
here.
my people.
You're here to save your people.
Mm-hmm.
What people and from what?
Yeah, what he said.
Well, the Fae, of course. The fairies. And well, I mean,
does a
not
once
just
over.
fairies, everyone else too, of course, duh, but the Feywild.
Has she been drinking?
Juice,
Only
actually.
what
You
you
gave it to
gave
me,
her.
remember?
Okay. Well,
You
good
might need
luck.
to start charging more for that.
Do you guys know what Fae are?
Yes, they're very annoying.
Yeah, they're
Some people call us joyful.
They live in the woods and stuff, right?
Oh yeah. We live in the trees and we live in the flowers.
Okay.
We're everywhere.
Okay.
Like termites.
Exactly.
Sort of. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So Ziggs. Yeah. You just passing through again, or you're not here for the job posting?
I don't know. It depends on what it pays.
Oh, I don't know.
Do I remember what the payment was?
There was no payment written other than you'll be rewarded.
Apparently, from what if I remember correctly, it was you will be paid appropriately upon completion. There wasn't a number, so I'm assuming it's a lot.
Yeah, right. And I mean, if this guy's going around posting so many notes like everywhere, he's gotta be pretty well experienced, and experienced people have money, right?
We should go talk to this Eugene.
Yeah, he's
Do-
not in town.
Do
Oh,
I have any idea who Eugene is?
You do not.
So
You
that
have
sets me
never
on
heard the
end.
name. Up
That
until
actually
now.
sets me on end because I've lived here my whole life. And I know some undergroundish people as well. So when I hear of a person that potentially has this kind of influence that I've never heard of, don't like that.
Now we're in Kanter, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, in the morning when we're allowed outside, the guards here seem to be very, very picky about that.
Oh, the fellow that was at the door. Yeah, that's the old Silvervines. They're a bit of a the whole town knows who they are. You know what I mean?
They're hard
No, I
asses.
don't. Who?
I don't.
Oh, but
Look.
they're the guards.
They have to be
Self-appointed.
that way.
Self-appointed guards.
Yeah, well, they come from a very old line. Their family was in this village, supposedly right from the beginning. So yeah, they're a little bit uppity about it, but
Oh.
we try not to hold it against them. But they do a good job, and yeah, they do a good job. They're a little
That's
confrontational, so
Oh no.
be nice to them, and they'll ignore you. That's all you can ask for.
Or you can ignore them and hopefully they'll ignore you.
Yeah, we can try.
You don't want to be friends with them?
Oh, we tried.
Sometimes that works.
We tried, but I don't want to say anything bad about them in public.
How big is Kanter, give or take?
It's a pretty decent sized village, but there's a bit of an obvious divide in the village between like old construction and new construction. There's not a whole lot of business that comes through here. It's pretty self-sufficient, and most of the buildings are just like cottages and homesteads and stuff like that.
Now that Nazareth is sitting here thinking about the sign posting that he read, he's going to do a once-over of the bar. Is there anyone else in here?
By now, it's fairly late into the night. Most people, and by most I mean all, have returned to their rooms for the night. So it's basically just the lot of you and the barmaid and the bartender.
Well, from what I remember, Eugene said that he will meet us in Kanter at some point. So I'm assuming that in the morning he will be here, because it doesn't make sense that we'd have to look all over the entire place for him.
I mean, maybe.
And you really don't know who Eugene is?
No, I'm afraid not. But you might have better luck over at the old Hunters Guild by the entrance of town there. Stop by in the morning. Maybe they can help you.
Does that blonde maybe know who Eugene is?
I don't think any of us know. No.
No, the blonde who's in the room over there.
Are you gonna go ask her, or are you asking the bartender?
I'm asking the bartender.
Yeah, no, I don't think she does. I mean, you can ask her when she comes over here, but she's my sister, and we talk about a lot of stuff, and his name's never come up.
Oh. She's
Well,
not a music lover.
Yeah, well, that was quite the music, wasn't it?
You guys are playing music?
Oh, they put on a grand show earlier. Yeah.
Oh, and I missed it. Darn.
It was
Wouldn't have if you
glorious.
hadn't been throwing snowballs.
But they're fun.
So, if there's anything else I can get you before you turn in.
No, I'm good.
No, okay. Well,
And
I'm gonna start cleaning up here and call it a night myself.
Nazareth kind of dusts some of the glitter off the counter.
Yeah, that's not coming off.
It never will.
No.
I left
All
my
right.
mark.
Well, have a wonderful night, all of you.
you
your-
Someone
too.
just splattered a fairy on your counter.
I think your friend over there in the armor is already fallen asleep. So, yeah, just feel free to head on over into the room when you're ready to call it.
I look over. Are his eyes
Yep.
on?
No, he's in shutdown mode at the moment.
Yes.
Nazareth, that's the common room, right? Just out there.
The so where like the long table and stuff is, that's like the feasting hall, and the common room where everyone is going to sleep if they so choose is just down the hall and to the right. Because there's a hallway that kind of attaches like right near the bar.
So Nazareth is going to go over and sit literally about a foot away from Forge and just stare at him.
I don't think he blinks.
You have to turn him on.
You just see a paw reach out.
No, you have to
Tap.
shake him.
And like as soon as you tap, his eyes just like turn on. He just kind of looks at you.
Nazareth scoots back like a foot from where he was sitting.
Hello.
I don't think you can sleep out here.
Oh, I was completely awake.
Weird.
What's weird?
You weren't moving.
Oh no, I was in a power down state. I am still completely I am completely aware of my surroundings in that state. I just conserve power.
Right. I think the bartender's cleaning up for the night. You can't sleep out here.
I see. So where shall I go?
You're gonna sleep with us, Forge.
Okay. Where are we sleeping?
Here, come follow me. Hold my hand. Take my hand.
And he's gonna stand up and he just reaches out and takes Snowdrop's hand.
Okay, now follow me.
Nazareth
Go
is totally
back in.
enamored with the moving machine. This is totally unheard of.
So
and again, Forge gives out a whistle for Beauregard to follow him.
If you're going over to the communal room, it is the first door on the right down the hallway. Stepping inside, it's just a super plain, empty room. There's a window at the far end. There are 7 separate beds in the room and a chest in the corner that you can put your belongings into.
Only one chest?
Only one chest.
Yeah, I'm not putting my belongings in there.
It's a mimic.
I'm going.
It might be.
Don't put that evil on us.
So once we find the room, I'm going to find the exact center of it, and I'm going to pull out my bedroll, which is made completely of moss, and just lay it out and be like, "Okay, guys, let's circle up. Let's gather around."
Okay, so you do that and you place that right in the middle of the walkway of the room. That's the center of the room. There's no real space to really.
Is there like a
sprawl
living
out.
room?
Nope. It's just a room with 7 beds in it.
Okay,
And
I'm
a
just in the center of it.
walkway past. So you'd have to step over or around Snowdrop and her moss bed in order to reach the 4 furthest beds in the room.
Forge just sits right down next to her.
I just stomp right over her bedroll thingy.
You're gonna be in the circle behind me?
No.
In front of me?
Can Matthew
as he walks by, he kind of like pulls out his flint and steel, and he's just like, yeah, like he just puts it back in his pocket, and he just like goes to his bed.
I have one too. Nope. Okay. Anyone else?
Nazareth kind of like
Forge is taking a seat right
springboards.
next to you.
Nazareth springboards down to one of the other beds in a corner.
Okay. What about Ziggs? What's Ziggs doing?
drinking.
I'm going to curl up in another corner. Just do the little nesting thing and coil up.
Okay, so it sounds like most of you then are turning in for the night. Is there anything that Snowdrop is doing before going to sleep, or
I
sitting
am
there?
I am taking out my paint kit and I'm just doodling little designs on Forge with my paint kits, like on the sides of his armor and everything, and occasionally adding a ribbon. And I'm just talking the whole time, just being like, and there's this one funny story with one of my cousins. Okay, so she was sitting on this pedal, and then all of a sudden, and she's just rambling, just
So you're
random shit.
torturing the rest of the group before you go to bed. Okay.
I am, and
Forge
so
is just
she
sitting
stays up
there
for a good
listening.
couple hours.
Yeah, Forge is sitting there listening intently, letting her doodle on him.
Nazareth, at one point, he is curled up on one of the pillows, gets up, reaches across to the other bed, grabs the pillow, and sandwiches himself between it and pulls his hood up.
Garden ritualistically casts silence.
Okay. Are you is that an area effect or is that a target spell? I can never remember.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Okay. So let's see here. If you were there, that's the entire room. Okay.
Yep.
Nice and quiet.
Can I ritually cast alarm on the door before he does it?
Sure.
What's gonna silence the alarm? Oh God.
No, it wouldn't silence the alarm.
Yeah,
It's in
the
my
alarm
head.
is a mental thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But if silence is cast before I cast alarm, then I won't be able to cast
It
it.
only lasts for 10 minutes. I just need to just for a short while just stop the incessant yabbering.
And when she realizes she's not talking anymore, she just takes out her giant ribbon and she starts doing like ribbon dances around. She's like, la, la, la.
Okay, so you've got a silent ribbon dancer in the middle of the room.
That none of us can hear.
What is our Luxodon friend doing in the silent dancing room?
Well, he just kind of looks at the silent dancing, and he's like he's just thinking to himself. He's like, "I'm gonna like this one," and then he looks at Nazareth and just like picks him up and just cuddles with him for the night.
So you picked up the pillow sandwich with a cat in it.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Splotchy, once I curl up, she curls up around me, almost completely hiding me.
Perfect. Okay, so everyone more or less gets to sleep at some point during the night. I would like Ziggs and Forge to give me hearing-based perception checks.
I'm probably still awake.
This will be well into the night.
Oh, okay.
Does Splotchy also get that with keen senses?
Yeah, sure.
Would I be rolling for Beauregard as well?
If he would be awake enough to,
Yeah, he doesn't
basically a
sleep.
construct
Yeah,
too.
he is a literal
doesn't
construct,
need
so
to-
he doesn't
yeah.
sleep.
Okay, then yes.
Good dog.
All right, so perception you said.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be a 23 for Beauregard.
Okay.
Damn.
And that is going to be a 5 for Forged. Or for Forge.
Ooh.
16 for Splotchy and that's going to be a 23 for me.
Okay. So we'll get to that in a second because we went over time for the second break.
Yeah, we did.
We're gonna go ahead and take our second break first.
Breaks are for the weak.
The weak are those who don't have sugar.
There is no break.
Snowdrop took it all.
I did.
And
It's all that
actually,
juice,
Snowdrop is on
man.
the biggest sugar high ever.
if we want to
I eat sugar all the time.
go ahead and start up the giveaway
Yeah.
during the break and then draw it when we all come back.
Sounds like a good idea.
Are we allowed to join?
No,
No, we're cast.
it's for the community.
Trust
not
me.
us.
Trust me.
Plus, I like own half of them anyway, so it's okay.
Trust me. There is something coming for the cast.
Yay! Wait, what? I'm interested. Okay, continue.
Rojan, if
Crash,
you
we
want
normally
to,
go about 4 hours, right?
roughly 4
Yeah,
hours.
roughly 4 hours.
Rojan,
It's
if you
Friday
wanna
night,
kinda
bitches. We can go
give
longer.
the rundown of the giveaway while I set up the stuff in the bot here.
Yeah, sure. I don't know what the rundown of the giveaway is. All I know is we're giving away a set of dice.
Do you want me to do a spiel?
Sure.
yeah,
yes,
go ahead.
There should
Y'all
also
trust
be
me
a
enough?
there should also be a command. I mentioned it in Discord a while back.
I think it was key.
I'm on
key
it.
something.
I'm on it. I'm on
Key
it.
rules, yes.
Key
Exclamation
rules,
mark,
yeah.
key
So-
rules.
What happens is every Friday when we do this event, probably roughly maybe halfway through each episode, we're going to be doing a giveaway where everyone gets a special set of Kraken dice, which are gorgeous dice. If you don't know what that is, go to krakendice.com.
Not everyone.
What?
No, everyone has the ability to enter.
Not
Everyone has the ability to enter. Sorry.
Everyone has the ability to enter,
Um,
but not everyone gets
to
it.
have a chance to win some Kraken dice. I think it goes without saying, even without reading the rules, that you definitely have to be here and present to claim it if you do win. So once we set that up and we get the keyword in there for you guys to enter for a chance to win, you go ahead and put that in, and then I believe we will make a announcement for the winner by next break. Give everyone an hour, or when we come back.
Or when we come back.
Which one do we?
Um,
What do we want?
let's draw it when we come back from the
Yes.
break. Once we're all
So everyone has about roughly 5 or so minutes.
So let me see
Put
if
in
I
the keyword.
let's
which
see which
is-
one did I get. I think it's the gold one here.
I don't
So-
think we have a keyword set up yet.
We do now.
It's
The
Kraken.
keyword is
Exclamation mark.
exclamation mark Kraken.
And-
Kraken.
So the dice set that we will be giving away today is the Mystic Gargoyle set. I just put a link into the chat. So
Which is gorgeous.
Oh god, I want it.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Like that's the one thing about KrakenDice is they are absolutely beautiful. But yes,
I
Yeah.
think we should also mention that should you win a set of dice, you're excluded from the successive rules.
yeah,
Yeah.
And you have to be comfortable with giving us your mailing address or some form of mailing address so you can get it. So you have to be comfortable with that too. Whether it's like a PO box or I think we
Amazon
even said like an
Dropbox.
Amazon pickup.
UPS pickup.
So yeah, whatever you're comfortable with, you have to be able to do that well. Because it would be weird if you entered and won, and then you're like, well, I don't want to give anything away. No, you're not gonna get the dice.
So let's
That
see
would be
this
bad.
up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls! Exclamation Kraken! If you'd like to win a set of dice, do it now
but
before we
what
come
he
back.
said. Yep. Yeah, you have until we come back from the break to enter into the giveaway, and then we will draw a winner.
All right, so this guys, we will be back in about 5 minutes or so.
Next Bob Hope right there, Groudon.
What's that?
Next Bob Hope right there.
All right, we are back.
Yeah, we are live.
Cheers.
Keep the growler.
I'm sorry, but I tried selling that giveaway hardcore in chat.
Well, it's the first time it's happening, so.
Yeah, that's true.
It's true. Yeah.
You should also
actually
put
haven't,
giveaway in the title.
We haven't done a giveaway on this channel in quite a while, actually.
But we did have people enter.
We did. So you have, say, 30 seconds left to enter in. The keyword is !Kraken.
Good luck,
That's
everybody.
right. Hit that exclamation Kraken, folks. You only got 20 seconds. I don't know how long it is until I'm done talking here, but yes.
You're actually kind of on point there with the 20.
Nice.
But now it's down to like 10, so, you know.
9.
And then we got 5,
8,
4,
7.
3, 2.
There's too many countdowns. I don't understand what's going on.
Oh, we got someone
God.
in. Last
Oh my
second
God.
entry.
Okay, I'm closing it. I closed it. It is now closed.
And the winner
ahead.
is...
Draw. Keo Edition?
Yay, Keo!
No!
So if you could just type in chat there and tell us what you won so we can confirm that you are present and attentive. And while you're hopefully doing that, I'll go ahead and say the winner, I will send a whisper here on Twitch to the winner. I will send you just a random word, and what we need is for you to message, I guess, Rojan, since he's the one with the dice, message Rojan on Discord and say that random word that I whisper to you to him. And that is so we can confirm you are who you are on Discord. And once we have that confirmed, we will sort out the rest, the shipping and everything.
And please let me know this is for the dice, and I'm not thinking that people are sending me weird Discords for a high school tournament.
Yes,
that other thing you do with the rest of your time.
The rest of my life, yeah.
A job.
Do you take checks?
It's a yob.
It's a yob.
Yob. Okay, yob.
But yeah, Fox, let me know what, like, send me the message as to
Yeah,
what the secret
I'll
word is.
tag you in the Destiny Forge channel with
Random
the word.
people sending Rojan random words.
I mean, that's every day.
Keo
This is true.
does need to tell us what they won. They're here. We can see they're here. But what did you actually win?
Who are you? What did you win?
I'll give you a hint.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Oh my.
I can't tell you Keo's not a bot, but yes, Keo put in what you won, the prize that you won, so that they can confirm it.
Oh, I lied, babe. Okay, so it's not unicorn or it's not fairy, even though I have fairy. It's called unicorn dice. That's what I have.
There you go.
There's
you
the
go.
guy with the info.
Okay.
Woo!
So I am going to go ahead and send you a whisper here. It's just going to be, the whisper is just going to have one word in it. And if you go ahead and say that word to Rojan on Discord.
Give them my Discord information too, just in case they don't have it.
Well,
And
if
that
you
word is...
Be on the Behold Roleplay Discord.
You go ahead and join our Discord. Yeah, you can see Rojan in the user list.
And don't worry, guys, there's other chances to win too. Just tune in every Friday until we're done.
God damn it. Shadow Fox sends me a keyword.
That keyword is
And I will
Pineapple.
Nope.
tell Rojan what the word
Peaches.
is.
Nope, Rosa, as long as you, after you see the giveaway start, as long as you type it after that point in time, it'll work.
Okay, so I did whisper you, Keo, the word. Whispers can be a little sketchy on Twitch sometimes, so let us know if you didn't get it. But otherwise, yeah, we will be doing another one of these giveaways next Friday.
Yep. And to let you guys know, we have upcoming for the dice giveaways, we have the Arctic Twilight set, the Amethyst,
Which are pretty.
the Amethyst Black Magic set, and I believe the I believe it's also the Crimson Midnight set.
They're all beautiful.
They are all beautiful.
It's either the Crimson Midnight set or the Ruby Black Magic set. I don't remember which one I grabbed for myself.
I think you said the. I think you got the crimson for yourself.
I may have gotten the Crimson for myself. Whatever. It's either the Crimson or the Ruby. I'll remember.
Still all gorgeous,
Yep.
regardless.
And all of these,
they're all beautiful.
All of these are the 12-piece sets.
Yep. They are amazing. I bought some dice during the Black Friday sale specifically for this campaign. So hopefully they show up before next Friday.
And if you didn't win
they
tonight,
did have a rush, or they did have a large amount of orders.
They did. They were
because
pretty
it's gonna be a
quick
little
with getting mine shipped out. It just may
Good.
take a little bit of extra time because, Canada.
if you did not win tonight, do not worry. We have other drawings that are coming up in the following weeks on the following sessions. So if you didn't win tonight, you still got 3 more chances to do so.
I think like 80% of my dice are KrakenDice.
Honestly, right now, 0% of my dice are KrakenDice.
Well,
I have nothing
not
but
for
chess
too much
six.
longer.
I've got nothing but Chessex.
All 3 of mine are the 3 dice sets I'm using right now are all Kraken.
I have about 40% Chess X and 30% I don't remember. And then the rest are Kraken, I think.
And then I've got
I have a Die Hard set as well.
I've got a couple original orange D20s from like the red box back in the day.
Oh snap!
Oh god, no, I'm running mostly Chessex, and our local gaming store has basically the bin of dice, and I don't know who manufactures them, but the bin.
Okay, so now that the giveaway is taken care of, I believe it was Ziggs and Beauregard that got 20 somethings on their perceptions.
23.
So the 2 of you, probably about 2/3 of the way through the night, are kind of awoken from your sleep. Not like upright, wide awake type of awoken, but your eyes slowly open. I'm pretty sure I heard a thing type of awake. And you hear a low groaning sound coming from outside. If you want, I don't know if Beauregard would be able to do it, but you can try.
Hi, Shield. Thank you for the follow.
You can give me another perception check to determine the direction that the groaning is coming from.
I'm going to wake up Splotchy, and then yes, I will definitely be doing that and have her aid me in determining direction.
As soon as Beauregard would hear the groaning and stuff, he would, wake up Forge.
Okay.
Or kind of like nudge Forge.
You guys can either make separate rolls for you and your pets, or you can make single rolls with advantage.
Single roll with advantage. Well, that wasn't great, but still a 15.
These are perception rolls, you said?
Yep.
All right, so Forge. Let's see. What's my perception? Okay, that's a 3. So with a 19, that'll be a 22 for Forge.
Okay.
And Doggo, if I can find it. There we go. +5 will be a 15 +5, so 20.
Damn. Okay. Forge and Beauregard definitely know that the sound is coming from roughly the southwestern direction from where you are now.
About how
Ziggs,
close?
Difficult to tell how close, because there's a fresh blanket of snow on everything outside, so there's like a little bit of an echo from the mountains and cliff sides nearby, but most of it's kind of muffled by the snow and the trees.
So I think Forge at that point is going to stand up and he's going to slap the hammer so the light will fill the room.
Oh god, okay.
And then he's just going to announce,
Oh wow.
Somebody turned the light on in the middle of the night.
Somebody turned the light on in the middle of the night, and he's going to look around. He's like, we have groaning things approaching the tavern.
And I think the light would begin to wake all of you.
Is it morning already?
No, it is
No. Shh.
quite late.
You shush me a lot.
We have things approaching the
That's
tavern.
because you're loud.
Well, good morning to you, Grumpy Pants.
I don't
It's-
think it's morning.
It's not morning, and there's groaning. Forge,
It's
what
like-
did you hear?
3 a.m.
Is someone still asleep? Is
A
that why
bunch-
you're groaning?
A bunch of groaning things, I assume, outside, approaching from the south.
Maybe someone's sleepwalking and they're snoring.
I can't determine how far they are.
Everybody, give me a perception check now.
Sorry, hoo-ha?
Everybody, give me a perception check
Oh, why do you do this to me?
because it's fun.
Oh, Lord.
So
Oh.
I got an 18. Splotchy got a 10.
17.
Nazareth wakes up, stares at the hammer, and doesn't hear a damn thing with a 5.
I'm still distracted that it might be morning.
21 for Forged and 19 for Beauregard.
Okay. What did Durden get?
You're muted, bud.
Yep, I'm muted. I got a 18.
Okay, so most of you, as you're kind of waking up, you hear the end of a groan. It's just trailing off as you're becoming attentive, and you wait for a little bit, 7-8 seconds, no more groaning.
The source was it coming like through a window or through the door?
It was such a low-pitched groan that you could almost feel the vibration of it.
Is there a window to the room?
There is, but it is quite small.
Okay, I'm gonna get my nose up to it and be looking out the window. Try to see if I see anything.
Can the window be opened?
It can be opened, yes.
I am going to basically like Green Lantern style, pierce a pocket dimension in front of me, and when my hand comes out, a black owl comes out with me. I open the window and I go see what it is.
Neat. Okay, so Ziggs looked out the window first. You don't really see anything that you didn't expect to see. It's been snowing all night. There's a flesh blanket. Gross. A fresh blanket of snow on everything. It's very quiet, very still. And was this some sort of familiar, Durden? Okay. So is it like standard familiar rules? You can see through its eyes type of thing? Okay.
When it takes off, I sit on my bed and I concentrate, and my eyes turn a milky white.
Okay. Give me perception check at disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Because it's still snowing quite heavily. Like you can see really well with an owl, probably a 60-foot radius, but beyond that, the snow is so heavy.
Yeah, with disadvantage, that's a fail. That's a 1.
Okay. Can't really find a source of the groaning. And you see much of the same that Ziggs did.
It is snowing, though.
It is snowing, yeah.
I'm going to tell my owl to perch high up in a tree and let me know if anything weird or dangerous makes its way towards the inn.
Okay.
Seeing that somebody else has taken care of looking outside the immediate perimeter outside the building, I'm going to very
quietly, or try to very quietly, open up the door to the room and like take a look inside the rest of the tower
Okay.
from the doorway.
As the hammer blinds everything outside.
Yeah. You don't really need to make any rolls for this. You can walk about inside. The 2 fireplaces in the main hall are kind of just glowing embers at this point. It's very quiet in here. You can hear a bit of snoring coming from some of the other rooms. Nothing out of the ordinary.
All right, I'll go back to the room and... Okay, it doesn't seem to have been coming from the tavern. So it must have been outside.
Should we go and check?
Do you want me to go look?
I can go look.
Do you want to go together?
There is a strength in numbers.
Okay.
Good point.
You cover ground, I'll cover the air.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Race the outside.
No, don't run.
Oh.
This is a matter...
Snowdrop?
Like, this is a matter of stealth. And he kind of catches himself and he looks at the hammer and he just slaps it to turn it off.
I love it. I love it. It's a matter of stealth.
So we get to sneak up on whatever it is and surprise it.
So if we have people going outside, we can move the scene over to the map scene.
Hey.
Everyone should see a map at the moment, unless I forgot to give your tokens vision.
How big is the window?
The window is very skinny and tall, so it's like maybe a foot wide and a couple feet tall.
Could I fit through the window? And then more importantly, could my leopard fit through the window?
Your leopard probably could, because cats are liquid.
Yep.
You
And I'm
might
a small
struggle
creature.
a little bit with your wings, but you could try.
Can I fit through it?
You might struggle a little bit with your wings, but you could try.
Oh, don't worry, I'm small enough. I can do it.
See,
moment
I'm
I
actually
do-
small. She's a medium creature.
I'm
The
going
moment
to
I
try to
actually
squeeze.
see the leopard go through the window, I promptly want to follow suit on that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going out with Splotchy. Forge, you're gonna have to go out through the door.
Well, isn't that how people normally exit a building?
Usually, yes.
That's how normally
Yes.
the buildings.
Very well.
No.
And like as soon as he tells me that, I just walk out of the room and begin to head out.
Okay.
I don't know where the entrance is.
The entrance is right here.
Okay.
So the leopard would probably go out first, and then Ziggs would be right behind. So if you want to give me an acrobatics roll to stuff yourself through that window.
Yeah, and
Oh, am I doing
Yeah,
acrobatics
so-
too?
that's 18.
Okay, yeah, you get through the window just fine. And then
Do I have to do the same?
yes, but you're at disadvantage because you are not a small creature.
Doesn't
FYI,
matter. 15.
My roll technically should have been normal, HB Fox, because my owl has advantage on perception checks that require hearing and sight.
Yes, but this was the snow that was causing the disadvantage, the falling snow.
I know, but I mean, it should have gone from disadvantage to advantage because it technically has advantage.
Or you mean straight roll as opposed
Straight
to
roll. Okay, yeah. Remind me of that if I ask you to do that sort of thing again. You get through the window just fine, and
Suck it in.
You're
I think-
feeding into her delusions.
I told you guys I could fit. I'm small
Oh,
enough.
just wait until she realizes that Forge has the enlarge reduce spell.
Oh, God.
Oh my
Uh,
god, yes.
Nazareth, you get through the window just fine, but give me an acrobatics check to see if you land on your feet.
Oh, fluffy kitty.
Don't cats always land on their feet?
Not
find out.
necessarily.
I mean,
I've
is-
seen plenty of videos where cats
That's
do
a
not.
nat 20.
Isn't that?
Oh,
isn't
shit!
that-
You-
isn't that the-
3-point
isn't that the
landing.
joke?
Like swan dive through the window, do a flip, and land in the superhero pose.
Evie lands on her face.
I mean, we take some buttered bread, we strap it to Nazareth's back, chuck it in the air, and then we have perpetual motion.
Fair enough. So we have Forge headed for the front door. Not out yet, but headed for the front door. What are the other two in the room doing?
Darden's walking behind the giant metal guy.
I'm on Splotchy, by the way.
Matthew will be heading towards the front door since he technically cannot fit through a very small hole. As much as he'd like to, he cannot.
And as I'm walking through again, slapping the hammer to turn it on because I don't know how dark it is outside at the moment.
In that case,
And I don't have dark vision.
Master should have programmed that into you.
Just need to get you some goggles at night and have you integrated into your programming.
I don't have a flashlight app. That's why I carry the hammer.
That's why we get you goggles of night.
Funny enough, if I level up, I can actually make those.
You put them on to integrate into your head. It's like,
When you have to own them first
Nope.
to make them?
no,
Nope.
that is the wonderfully dangerous part about artificers.
Artificers are the 3D printers of magic items.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make them all. You're limited, but if it's on your list and you're of level, you can make it.
Huh.
As long as you take that specific infusion.
Mm-hmm.
So the group inside the tavern makes their way to the front door. And Forge, you go to turn the knob and open the door, and it's locked. It's locked from the inside. You can see a little keyhole. It's not a deadbolt with a little latch. It's a keyhole on both sides of the door.
Well, would I be able to use my Tinker's tools to jimmy the lock open?
You could try, but it would be at disadvantage since it's not technically lockpicks.
Give me one moment here.
Christ, he didn't just try to take the door off the hinges.
He's not a brute.
No, just pop the
You are the
pins.
brute squad.
All right,
He's intelligent.
so first roll will be a 25, second roll will be a 19.
Yeah, that'll do it. The DC was 12.
So question: Does he basically just dismantle the lock?
Pretty much. Rather than fitting his tools into the keyhole and aligning the pins and opening it up, he just takes out his tinkerer's tools, takes off the screws holding the faceplate on, and manually puts all the pins in the correct spot and opens it up, and then puts the faceplate back on.
Yeah, I was gonna say that he makes sure to put the faceplate back on and everything. Keep it nice and tidy.
So the front door is wide open now.
And I'm going to be making my way around towards the front, or I should say, give me, yeah. Show to others. Okay, there we go. I'm going to be moving this direction.
Okay. That's right, because you have a vague idea, I think, of where the sounds came from. Actually, I think,
plus I want Forge to be in my line of sight as soon as possible once he's out.
That's fair. Okay, and you still have that light going, right, Forge?
Yep, it's 30 feet bright light, 60 feet dim light.
Okay. As you step outside, you do see that all of the lanterns that are along the roads and trails are still lit. They're not putting off too much light, but they weren't ever extinguished.
Okay. He's still going to keep it just in case.
Okay. And feel free to go wherever you are going.
And Forge just looks back to those with him. Door is open. Just gonna head on out. Beauregard just constantly at his 6.
The first thing I'm going to do, Fox, is I am going to cast that on myself. A long strider.
Okay.
So you're not taking teeny tiny cat steps?
No, Kitty goes into sprint mode now.
The snow is probably like up to your chest almost.
I've seen a cat run through snow. I know what I'm dealing with.
On the or in the areas where it's not an obvious path and has already been, stamped down by traffic.
Okay.
Do I see him struggling in the snow?
He's not struggling.
Oh, okay.
You see him comically moving through the snow, but he's done this before. You can tell.
There's a lot of cat goes under the snow, cat goes over the snow.
Yep. Like
a lot of
snow.
Fox hunting mouse.
Yes,
Pretty
exactly.
much.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting there. It's fine.
And so as you guys round that corner, as the window crew rounds that corner there, you can see the light of Forge's on the other end of the building.
So which way was the groaning sound coming from?
The groaning was coming from the southwest somewhere.
So is south the bottom of the map?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So is it how's the weather right now? Is it like snow?
It is snowing
blizzard?
pretty heavily.
Snowing.
I'm trying to think here.
What is Snowdrop doing?
He said it was the southwestern side, so she's like, I'm gonna look over here. So she's gonna look in this corner on the
Oh
map.
God, where's Snowdrop?
Okay.
If she can fly, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I'm in the air.
And Machu?
Give me just a moment here. I'm reading on something. Okay, I'm going to cast. I don't know how this will work, but I'm going to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
And
where are you casting it?
Kind of in front of me. Oh, sorry. While I'm out here, duh. Like in front of me, and I like to I want to do an illusion of a beggar.
Okay.
And kind of like they're innocent, more of a they're unarmed type of thing, just kind of like that bait type of thing, just have them just kind of move forward, and if something attacks it, then that type of deal.
Okay, you can absolutely do that and kind of have it move with you guys. It would be fairly easy for someone at close range to see that it's an illusion because the snow would be passing through it instead of landing on it. But at a distance, it could pass for a person.
All right, sounds good.
No bigger and scared.
So are you guys meeting up and then making your way to the southwest?
Do I see anything where I am? Because I'm already in the southwest kind of sort of area.
You're in the southeast, but you can give me a perception check.
Right. I meant southwest. Oops.
Snowdrop is living up to her.
No,
name
you went
here.
southeast. I'm pretty sure Snowdrop would have
I
went
said
southeast.
Same.
I mean, she's not dumb. She's got some intelligence. 10.
I'm sorry.
Well, she's not from this plane, so her internal compass is a little different.
I'm a little kaboobalated.
Pretty sure.
Okay, right. Perception check, you said?
Sure.
Okay. It's not bad. Where am I at with my perception? 12.
It's hard to really make much out, but you can see faint glowing spots in the air ahead of you, which you can safely assume is the lanterns throughout the village.
Is there a nice high point nearby that I could easily get to?
There are trees.
Do you want to be carried?
No.
Pick you up like a cute kitty.
No, since
I'll
Nazareth is probably
Tap.
going to end up riding Forge all the time.
tap
don't encourage
Nazareth.
that, Rogen.
I'll tap Nazareth on the shoulder, and I'll put my wings out. And I'll start hovering, and say, "If you like, you can ride Splotchy."
I'll keep that in mind.
And I'm going to try to go get Forge to come this way.
Okay.
Forge
I
is
have
already Forge is already heading that way.
Okay.
Like as soon as he hits the corner, he's just going to start heading down towards where the groaning was coming from.
Nazareth is trying to get to somewhere where there's not 4 foot deep snow.
Okay, as you get close to the fountain in the center there, the frozen fountain, you do find yourself walking out into much lighter snow. This is probably a well-traveled area, so it's been packed down a lot, though there is about 8 inches of fresh snow that have fallen on it.
Not as bad as I was dealing with.
And you can probably tell where the paths are just by seeing the difference in snow levels. So if you wanted to, you could follow the path down and to the west, southwest.
Without question, I pick up Nazareth.
Does he allow that to happen?
You know, the good question is, do I notice you're trying to do it? No, I do not. Not with a 4. You get me quite clearly off the ground before I realize I'm actually moving.
All right, and I shall set you on my shoulders.
This is better than the tree. It moves.
I'm gonna pull out a little like copper piece that's in the shape of like a flower, and I'd be like, "Have you guys seen anything yet?" And cast a message.
To who in particular?
I am casting it on Forge.
Okay,
We're
so
like right there.
Forge, you hear that in your head. You hear her voice asking you that question.
The only thing I see is snowfall at the moment.
Nothing suspicious?
I don't know. Do I see anything suspicious?
I see a fairy that's suspicious.
Give me a survival roll.
Oh
Forge.
God. It's not that bad. 3.
Famous last words.
Oh,
Okay.
Look, I have a 0 wisdom. Okay.
Suddenly, your immunity to cold is gone.
Suddenly, I'm now
Kinda,
flesh and blood.
You
I'm a real boy. Crap, it's cold.
have actually gotten a little turned around in the snow and have lost track of which direction southwest is.
Okay.
I'm going to fly up and perch on the corner of this roof and have Splotchy try to come, like, be behind that corner. And I want her to try to sniff out anything weird, and I will be looking and listening for anything weird.
Okay, so you can roll perception checks.
Well, she didn't do that good. 14. Wait, she's got advantage on smell. So if it's smell related, she's got a 23. If it's not smell related, she's got a 14. I have, I believe it's a dirty 20. Give me 1 second. Where did my mouse go? Dirty 20.
Okay, so you don't see or hear anything, but she does smell something.
Oh, damn.
There's a scent in the air that's just slightly off from everything else. And it is coming from the direction of where the moaning was in the southwest.
So still due southwest.
Yes, she would know that, and actually you would know what is southwest or south from you. You know the farm is south from you, and the scent is coming from the farm's property.
And is she able to communicate with me in any way? I know she can't be specific, but like a general sense of what she's getting.
I imagine she could use her body language to kind of point you in the right direction, but as for actually knowing what the cause of the scent is or what the scent itself may be, that would be a bit difficult for her, I think.
Right. All right. I'm gonna really quickly fly back to the group, and guys, there's a farm to the southwest, and I think it's coming from. Where's Forge?
Good question.
I don't know.
He went that way.
I've got a height thing. Can I see Forge?
You can see the glow of his light, unless you turned it off.
Nope, it's still on.
You can see the glow of his light moving to the north.
Somebody tell Forge he's going the wrong way.
Push
Turn
it
around.
the
Fine,
wrong
I'll
way.
go grab him, and I
am?
I fly over to him, grab him, and go.
Oh, this is embarrassing. If I had emotions, I would be embarrassed.
Or still find your feelings.
Forge, do you need that light?
Not really. I do not possess dark vision.
It's just really bright, and we're trying to be, okay about this.
Understood.
And I'll take.
And
I'll
he
take like.
slaps the side of the hammer to turn it off.
Okay, I was gonna like throw like a piece of cloth over it to dim it, so
Diffuser.
have something in the immediate area, but. Okay, so I'll start leading the group and get back on Splotchy and start heading down towards the farm.
I'll follow.
Same.
Yep.
And having pretty good knowledge of this town, Ziggs, you can lead everyone straight to the farm. And Splotchy is continuing to kind of point you in the southwestern direction. The closer you get to the farm, the more western that direction becomes. So you know it's not like the main house of the farm. It's something just within the property.
Okay.
You can get there without issue. And you
So-
know where the main gate is. The main gate would be right here.
Well, I'm going to avoid the main gate. The rest of the party is free to do whatever they want, obviously. But I'm going to jump over this part of the fence.
Okay. Yeah,
and
that's
I'm
just
going
like
to
a
go-
lower gate from the rest of the fence, just to
Okay.
keep like animals in or something. So you can do that, no problem.
How high is
And
the
I'm
gate?
going to get behind this tree and try to see what's in the direction, hopefully.
Okay. So the fence that marks the perimeter of the farm's property is 3.5, 4 feet tall. The main gate is several feet higher than that. It's like an arched gate. And then the people gate that Ziggs went over is only a couple feet high.
Oh, Snowdrop's just going for it.
Yeah, she is.
Is it a
God.
slatted fence or is it a vertical fence?
It is a vertical fence.
Okay.
Forge is gonna just step over the fences to the like the lower fence to get in.
Ziggs and Snowdrop. If you can give me perceptions.
I will also be rolling for Splotchy.
Ellsworth is going to Mission
17?
Impossible his way up to the gate.
I have a 23. If it's advantage for Splotchy on smell, then it's a 25. If not advantage, it's a 21.
Okay. Snowdrop, are you still in the air? Okay, you do not see or feel anything. Splotchy points to the west from where you are, Ziggs, but you do not see or hear anything up there.
Okay. I'm going to, seeing Snowdrop up there, I'm going to be like, God damn it. And move up and try to get at least kind of in front of her. How tall is this thing? Whatever this is on the map.
Probably a well.
Yes, that is a well with a water pump next to it. It's like a foot and a half off the ground.
Okay, so I'm going to try to use it for, I guess, partial cover.
Okay.
And take a look again.
Okay. Before you roll your perception check, actually 1 second here.
And to be clear, Groudon, I would have stayed on your shoulder approximately till the point where I got interested in something and then went full cat mode and just took off.
And you pounced off. That's perfect.
It's the shiny.
Ziggs, give me a strength save.
Oh no.
A strength save?
Yep.
Sure.
If it's a tentacle, I've seen enough stuff to know where this is going.
It's not terrible. 17.
17. Okay. It's not terrible, but it's not enough. As you approach the well, a long, thick vine reaches up from the inside of it and wraps around you and starts pulling you into the well. And everyone can roll initiative.
Oh, cool.
As soon as I bring up the tracker. There.
You know, Forge is useful. This initiative sucks.
We'll add everyone to the tracker here.
That's garbage roll.
Your pets will just go on your turn.
Yep. So we can add ours in, correct?
Yeah. Did I miss anybody? I feel like I missed someone, but I don't think I did. And let's just...
I don't see mine.
You are right.
I need to pay
There you go.
attention to
Now
that.
you're
I could have given Ziggs a spark of genius, but I wasn't paying attention.
No, it's okay.
Given your previous role, that's probably acceptable.
I appreciate the thought, though. Zombie.
Okay, cranberries.
Well, it's not a zombie; it's a vine. So
maybe it's a zombie vine.
I'm reacting to chat.
But maybe it's Maybelline.
Ugh.
Hey. That is everybody, I believe. So,
I love that you put in question mark.
Snowdrop, you are at the top of the order. Ziggs is like right on top of the well, being pulled into it at the moment.
Oh
no!
with a thick vine wrapped around his waist.
Mr.
I'm like kind of clinging to Splotchy.
I'm going to take out my ribbon and I'm going to go ahead and snap it so it wraps around Ziggs and pull him out.
Okay. Give me your standard roll, your attack roll with the ribbon. See if it can grab onto him.
If it helps, I will choose not to try to evade it.
I don't think you would have a choice in your
I don't
current
think I would,
situation.
considering I'm like being.
Since he's restrained, does that mean she has advantage?
I mean, I get it with the first die anyway, so.
I think
I would say
think
no
it's-
because something is currently pulling him, technically moving him.
You don't know my
moment.
AC.
24?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Okay, so you do get the ribbon around probably his leg. Give me a strength check.
I'm glad it wasn't my neck.
This is
This was a
versus whatever's holding him.
Natural 20, so 18.
Okay,
But it was a natural 20.
you and the thing that are pulling him tied, but because you got the nat 20, you have at the moment stopped him from being pulled into the well.
Okay.
Now, can I use the flash of genius to give her a +5 in order to beat it?
You could if you called that beforehand,
Okay.
unless it states that you can do it after.
It says when another creature you can see 30 feet of you makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll.
Okay, you can do that before I call the result.
Okay.
I think that's all I can do because I can't cast a spell or anything like that. So yeah, I think that's it. I'm just gonna hold, and my wings are gonna flap really hard.
All right, you're in the air.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just like,
It would be Machu now.
Just in case something happens. Hold on, let me read this real fast. Okay, 10 minutes. That's one ability check. Okay. How often do I do this?
Raven.
Look, I had the same idea.
I'd like to give Ziggs Bardic Inspiration. That's my bonus action.
Okay. So Ziggs, you are inspired. What do you do to inspire him?
So he just looks at Ziggs and just sees. He's like, well, this isn't a very good sporting fun thing to do. And then he just grabs his bagpipes and just kind of, plays them really loud just to like inspire him.
Wakes up the entire village.
That's why I asked. But you do have a D8 of inspiration now, Zig.
For anyone who's never heard bagpipes go off in the middle of an open area.
For do I see the vine like physically, or is it still kind of
you can see the part of the vine that is wrapped around Zig's waist, but because he's like right on top of the well, you can't see the part that's descending into the well.
Okay. Just give me a moment here. What does this do? I apologize if this kills someone.
What a thing to say. I'm sorry if this
you
kills
die,
someone.
yeah, if you die, I'm sorry. Imp, thank you for that 30-month resub.
Okay, so each creature is a 15-foot cube. Okay. So I'm going to hold on. Let's see. How far is 15 feet in a cube? I'm sorry, Kitty.
I'm concerned.
Did you cast Thunderwave?
I do.
Oh no.
I cast Thunderwave at the vine.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
So you're just a
You
so you're
know
just-
that hits like me, the vine,
everybody,
my leopard,
And a 15-foot
everything.
cube.
the well, the fence.
Yeah.
The 15-foot cube starts from the square in front of you with Thunderwave.
Oh, does it? Okay, hold on. Then I can fix that.
Yes, please move.
There you go. Okay. So that
If you knock me over and therefore into the well and knock over my cat, which I was going to use to save me, I'm going to be so mad.
I just want to target the vine.
that would be about there, I think, roughly.
Yeah.
Would be the 15-foot cube. So yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Okay, give me a moment here. Must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. In addition, unsecured objects that are complete within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
And the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
Sure does.
Absolutely.
So if the town wasn't woken up by bagpipes, the crash of thunder has just jolted everyone out of bed. All right, I
Isn't
think
that heard up to 100 feet?
300.
300.
Fuck.
So I need a Constitution saving throw of 15.
From Ziggs.
And this time I will use Flash of Genius to give Ziggs a +5 to the saving throw.
Okay.
And Splotchy too, because Splotchy's supposed to be right there with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Splotchy would have been, because you were riding Splotchy, right?
wait, is Snowdrop
Yeah.
in the
So you would have
radius
been
of it?
there. I don't know.
I'm technically like a few feet above it, or I guess my full 30 feet because my ribbon is tied on it. I guess.
How long is your reach with the ribbon?
You know what? We never did establish that.
If
It would be standard width, which is 10 feet.
Yep.
10
Oh,
feet.
oh, okay. So I'd be
what's
10 feet
10 or
away then.
15?
10.
Right.
10.
10?
15 if you're a
Uh,
bugbear.
So I need Ziggs, Splotchy, and Snowdrop to all make those con saves.
You just
I
hit
am
3
sorry.
of us.
You know what? I'm okay with this. It's a con save.
The creature has full cover at the moment, so
Oh dang.
So you didn't do anything to the creature.
It was a
just
valiant
to your
effort.
Party.
It was though.
So
and it could
I
still
rolled
have
this-
a good effect.
18.
I rolled 17 on the die for me and 19 on the die for Splotchy.
You guys are good.
Okay.
I'm actually proficient in con saves. Yay me!
You only take half damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
you take,
With
And
evasion,
you
do I
don't-
take
and you
no
don't get
damage?
pushed.
because
make-
you're restrained, I would say you cannot use evasion on this
Yeah.
particular thing.
If you're restrained, your movement is 0.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I don't give it
Evasion
anything else.
isn't a
It's just
movement
straight 2d8. Okay.
No, it's not movement based, but you
But
are
it-
you're
the
restrained.
Yeah, the presumption with evasion is that you can move.
Okay.
All right, here we go. You guys take half of
Roll ones.
6.
Okay, so
So we
only
get 3?
3 thunder damage each. That's not bad.
No, it's not.
Oh, Snowdrop, you would have recovered that damage you took from riding.
Oh, I did?
Beauregard.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Oh,
you'd
that's
have
right,
had a
'cause
short
several-
rest between now and then.
And I'm considered fully rested after 4 hours. So
Yeah.
if we got in around dinner time or something, and well, yeah, you said it was 3 o'clock in the morning, it would have been 4 hours by then. Okay. So let me go back up here, and it was 3. Okay,
So,
cool. Thank you.
Machu, anything else?
No, I tried.
Okay. Ziggs, you do not have to make a strength save because currently Snowdrop is stopping you from being pulled in. And it is
Right.
your turn.
Well, I'm going to look at Machu and be like, "What are you doing? Trying to kill me?"
Technically, the vine.
And I'm going to grab Splotchy and have Splotchy aid me in trying to pull free of this.
Okay. I would say you can make this opposed strength check at advantage.
I was gonna say if I'm pulling at him and the between the cat and me.
Yeah, that, like, I use that wording because your animal companion can aid to get advantage specifically.
Ooh, and this creature did not roll very well, so you have a good chance.
And I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration. I rolled a 14 on the die. I have.
I believe you do have the +4 or +5 from Forge as well.
That's, let me see.
He used that on the, to be fair, he used that for my save on the Thunder.
Yeah, it's to be used when I grant it.
Did you already use your Bardic?
I'm trying to do that now.
Okay.
So 18 total.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah. This thing only rolled an 8. So
Oh, jeez.
you are able, with the aid of Splotchy and Snowdrop and that wonderful song that Machu played for you a moment ago, wriggle yourself free and kind of tumble forward off of the top of the well there.
Do I just spin like, ah!
Make an acrobatics check.
Ooh,
And
I'm good at that.
Since neither I nor
20.
Splotchy used our move, we're going to move away from the well by about 15 feet or so.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Any other actions or bonus actions?
Well, my action was to do the strength save. Her action was to aid me, and then we move. So
You good? Okay.
If I can't see the thing, then I have nothing I can do anymore.
Okay. So it is Mystery Creature's turn. Let's see. How much movement does this thing have? Not much. But I believe it will be enough. Yes, it will be. Okay. So this creature is going to burst forth from the well.
Oh no.
It is a tangled mass of vines that are whipping all over the place and lashing out at whatever it can reach.
Huh. Sounds like my axe.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Set up this token because it did not set up properly.
That thing looks gorgeous.
It's a thing. So that used its movement. It bursts forth from the well and looks around and it sees Snowdrop fluttering right in front of it. So it is going to make an attack against Snowdrop.
Okay.
Not good though. Does a 10 hit you?
It does not.
Does not. Okay. It's going to attack again.
I spin gracefully out of the way, like,
A 9 doesn't hit you either.
no, it does not.
Okay. So this thing is just going to stand there like a big, dumb pile of vines, lashing at nothing.
All I can think of is Snowdrop is spinning in the air like one of those fairy dancer or one of the
I'm
air
picturing
dancer
her
toys.
doing her
like
ribbon
this-
dance in the air.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just figure like kind of like how they do the synchronized swimming, where it just looks like they're dancing in the water, just in the air.
I could just see you as Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab.
Yeah.
Yes, but with
Yeah.
with many more years of ballet experience. many more years.
So, everyone saw this thing wriggle its way out of the well and attempt to smack Snowdrop around and miss terribly.
Is this where the
Nazareth.
groaning's coming from? Like, do we hear
Yes.
groaning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nazareth, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see what I want to deal with here. Step A is I want to get behind it.
Okay, you can do that.
There. And I'm going to make myself incredibly unpopular with this thing. We are going to cast... that at 3rd level, Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
I so wish I could figure out a way to get that on a rogue easily.
44 slashing when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
So, guess where the origin point is?
Right on top of it.
Oh, yeah. And
Okay.
it's actually cast at 3rd level, so that's actually 64 damage.
Okay. Now, does casting it on a creature count as that creature entering the spell's area?
I'm gathering from the fact that it starts their turn, basically at the start of its turn, if
Okay.
it's still there, that would be the pulse of damage.
Okay.
If you cast a spell that does the damage when somebody enters it, if they are in it when the initial burst goes off, normally it does do the damage.
Okay, so
Okay.
it would take the damage now, and then at the start of its next turn, that's when it would take the damage for that next round.
Yes.
Yes, and I need a lot of D4s.
Now, how big is this
Does
area?
it get a, does
Oh,
it get
the
a dex save, though?
pyramids.
It's 1 square big.
Okay. Oh,
Does
but
it, I'm trying. Does it get a dex save?
Doesn't say so in the spell.
No.
Ooh.
Hey, Raven,
Hmm.
you may have wanted to do this on purpose, but you know you didn't have to be right next to it to cast it, right?
No, I'm there for the volley that's going to ensue next turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
Where did all my D4s go?
I'm used to casters wanting to be far away.
No, I'm a dervish bard. I have every intention of following this up with abuse to it.
All right, gotcha.
I want to see the look in its eyes when I cast Fireball.
That's a very terrifying thing to hear.
Don't cast Fireball until you see the
All right.
whites of their eyes, boys.
64.
Wait, are you actually casting Fireball?
No. This is the blade thing.
Oh, I had a heart attack. I'm like, I'm right here.
4, 8,
Yeah, it's like a thunder wave.
9,
Now you know how
10,
we feel.
11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
I regret
14
nothing.
damage.
I know.
Okay. Those daggers just appear out of thin air and start slicing this thing apart.
Kind of looks like turning a weed whacker on inside of it.
Yeah, kind of. Because the daggers, the dagger space is smaller than what this creature takes up, but because it's just made of like a whole mass of vines, the daggers can find little gaps within the vines to just speed through, and it looks like something you don't want to, I don't know, be engulfed by.
He's got jokes.
Anything else on your turn, Nazareth?
Is that an Irish joke?
No, it can engulf people.
Yeah, I know what's it's going to try to do. I'm not
Mhm.
okay with this.
I like this.
Is Bardic Inspiration a...
It's a bonus action.
Bonus action?
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm going to bonus action Bardic Inspiration myself then.
You can't inspire yourself.
Can't you?
Not
You
yet.
cannot.
Others.
You can inspire yourself to your like a little bit higher level, but yeah, you can only inspire others.
Oh, but I can do it to anyone within 60 feet.
Oh yeah, no, we're all good.
Forge, guess what?
Hey.
You're the big man with a hammer. You get bardic inspiration.
I like him.
I like your reasoning. You have a hammer. Here's inspiration.
I think you're the only tank.
How do you inspire him?
Yeah.
Caterwauling.
What?
All I can see is like you taking off your hat and doing the big eyes, and that's you inspiring.
Hey, you.
No, you actually get singing.
Oh, sing us a ditty.
You don't want that. You
I
really
do.
don't want that.
I really, really do.
All I can think of is it's not really singing; it's cat singing.
Yes,
Oh my
caterwauling.
God.
Yeah,
My
like
my
like,
grandma had the Christmas soundtrack of cats, where it was like meow, meow, meow,
like-
meow, meow, meow.
no, like the tomcat sitting at the back fence at night, just like squawking away at nothing.
Oh, that kind
That's
of
what
cat
I'm
singing.
thinking of.
Oh. Oh my.
Well,
No,
it's good enough to give you a D8 of inspiration.
The whole
my God.
character is based on the dervish / war dancer, so that's what you're getting.
Oh no, wait. Your singing is meow, meow, meow.
Is it a
meow,
D8?
meow,
I thought it was a
meow,
D6.
meow,
God,
meow,
no.
meow, 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 meow,
No,
meow.
I think it's a D8, isn't it?
It's a D8.
D8
Did I
at
not?
full
5th
bar?
level, D10 at 10th level, D12 at 15th level.
Gotcha.
That
That's
thing.
why.
Sorry.
So, Durden, you're up.
Okay, I see
Alrighty.
it. Yep.
So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Fox, if it makes any difference, it will be that square right there where it's in.
I'm going to bonus action hex this guy.
Okay. Draw that there. He is hexed.
All right. And then ignore the damage, but I'm just doing it so the spell card pops out. I am casting this spell. Oh, perfect. And as I cast it, like there's like there's a glow to Durden for a hot minute, and almost instantaneously a second fire arrow appears. Oops, that one's gonna hurt for somebody.
We're not using real dice?
I will let you roll those with real dice.
Oh, that's right. Well, I want the spell card to pop out. That's right. The spell card's not popping out. It's 2d10 damage, but it's fire within 10 feet. So hold on a second. So the first one is going to be with my spell attack. 14 still. Actually, it's weird. I rolled a 7. And then the other one, that one's the actual 20 instead of a 1.
Okay. The 14 will not hit, but the 20 absolutely will.
Alrighty. Oh, it's that big and 14 doesn't hit?
Has an AC of 15.
Ooh. That's okay. I still double my die roll. So that is going to be 10 plus it's hexed. One sucks ass. So that is. Oh, it's not a 1. It's a 7. Oh. So that is 9 and 4, 13, 20, 35, 42 points of damage. Fire. And 9 of it's actually necrotic from the hex. The rest is fire.
Okay, and give me a perception check.
Okay. Plus 3, 21.
21. Okay. You notice as soon as the spell makes contact with this creature that it does do damage, but perhaps not as much as you were hoping.
So the fire doesn't do a lot of damage.
The fire, yeah.
Wow, that's weird.
So you can assume that it is probably resistant to fire.
And it looks like something that's brambly, right?
Yep.
Huh.
Did you pull this out of the monster manual?
Interesting.
This is I believe it is straight out of the monster manual. Yeah.
Yeah, because I have an idea of what it is. And after you said it didn't take extra fire damage, it kind of bolstered that.
Yeah, this one is out of the monster manual.
Yeah.
I didn't give it the image out of the monster manual because I don't own that on Roll20, so I had to assign my own images.
Gotcha.
That's why I'm looking. It's like it looks like a bramble fang. Should like fire. That's why I cast fire at it, because I'm like, it looks like it's
which makes sense, and it was vines and stuff that came up out of the well. But this is a creature that lives in an icy environment, so perhaps you have to get through its frost before you can get to the wood.
All right, well, screw you, guy. I'm going home.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That's all the stuff I can do.
Okay, Forge, you are up.
All right, so Forge is going to begin to walk towards this thing, and he's going to just run his hand over the face of the mall as a bonus action, casting branding smite on it.
Ooh, okay.
And as he's moving, dog will move as well.
There we go. That's better.
He's going to walk up and he's going to make 2 hammer attacks against this thing.
Okay.
So let's see. First one is going to be a total of 20.
20 hits.
And the second one will be a total. Can I use my Bardic Inspiration on top of this?
Yeah, I believe you can.
Okay. So it's a D8?
Yes. Yep. D8, and you can absolutely use it.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of 16.
That will hit.
All right, so the first one is going to take the bludgeoning damage and then 2d6 radiant as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to take, geez, that was a horrible roll. 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And another 11 radiant. And for the second attack, this is just basic. This is just a basic attack. It's going to take 12 bludgeoning.
Okay. And you did some pretty good damage to this thing. It is not happy.
And then Beauregard is going to chomp it.
Chomp.
I don't think Beauregard's going to hit, though. Beauregard rolls an 11.
Beauregard does not hit.
Who earns?
I have a question. Does Beauregard have acid spray?
Nope. Beauregard's bite deals force damage.
Yeah, it does.
It's called a force empowered rend.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
Ignore that.
Nope.
Okay.
Because I used my bonus action casting branding smite.
It's very, very angry looking. Its vines are thrashing about all over the place. And Snowdrop, it is your go.
Okay, I am gonna go ahead and try to see. I have like all this extra stuff. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna twirl my ribbon above my head and just start smacking it with it. And just to start attacking it that way.
Okay.
Okay, that's an 18 on the die plus a lot.
That hits.
Okay. And then
Plus a lot.
plus a lot.
A lot.
So that's 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to
Oh, and it's hex for strength, by the way.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go ahead. Oh. Who's been inspired already? Forge and Ziggs have both been inspired.
No, I've used my inspiration.
Yeah, you don't have it at the moment, but you have been inspired in this combat.
How many freaking bards do we have?
Too many.
No, there's never too many
There's
bards.
3 of you.
I am going to make creatures that all know the silence spell.
Little do we know that all of the non-bard characters are just roadies.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and after whipping him once, I'm gonna look at Nazareth and be like, "Don't worry, little kitty, you can do this." And I'm gonna pull out my harp and I'm gonna inspire him
Okay.
with some music.
In all this, you do notice that Nazareth has pulled out a pair of scimitars.
Okay.
Oh my god, are you playing the Sugar Plum
Sugar Plum
Fairies?
Fairy just starts to ring out throughout the town.
Because
And so I have my harp playing that.
because these poor people aren't still trying to get some sleep.
But
There's
the
going to be a
problem
bardic
is-
band on the town.
There's a
after
rock
we're done.
concert and explosions going on outside.
It's
The
too
thing
late
is,
for that
though-
already, Rojan.
I am a lower level bard, so it's actually a D6, not a D8.
She's only splashed in Bard.
I splashed in bard.
You hear some guy in the background, "Shut it off! I'm trying to sleep."
No, the harp is very soothing compared to bagpipes.
Yeah, but you guys are still outside playing music past curfew.
The caterwauling probably
not
got a
gonna
boot
lie.
thrown at Nazareth.
The
I'm just
frickin',
imagining
like-
the old Garfield comics at this point.
No, dude, even better, the old Tom and Jerry's.
That too.
Yeah, no, the harp is very soothing, and it doesn't matter because the freaking thunder wave woke everyone up. So, cat's
True.
out of the bag. Oh, sorry, Nazareth.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
I
Snow?
just hope
I just put my harp away and take my ribbon out and do a twirl.
I just hope this thing survives to my turn.
Okay, bagpipes, you're up.
Yeah, I'm up. Okay, let's see. What do you do? Why are your words so spaced out? Okay, whatever. Next time I should really splash into wizard. Fireball. I'm just kidding.
Oh Lord.
You ever seen fireballs being shot from a bagpipe?
I have dispel magic
actually.
on the
That
ready.
was a hell of a concert.
Right?
You'd have to counter that. You can't dispel fireball. You'd have to counter that.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a plan. It's not a very good plan.
Does it involve thunder waving everyone?
Yes.
Again?
No. What do you do? How many times can I do this? 4 at max. Okay. But I can do that later. And what are you? Okay. That's bonus action. Grant yourself a wondrous appearance. I have no clue. What? Oh, okay. Apparently I can give myself hit points. Cool. You know what? The second verse, same as the first. I'm going to move a little bit closer. I'm so sorry, my friend.
Really? Are you?
Do you not have anything else you can do?
I am mostly a fashion case bard.
So go ahead.
Well, you're
let us
College of
know what you're
Glamour?
doing. Let us know what you're
That's
doing.
right. I chose College of Glamour for you. Don't you have a weapon?
I do.
Can I
use it?
Can I make a suggestion that you use it and stop, thundering the cat?
I mean, you can on your turn.
Where's that
Right.
pigeon?
But I cast
Ooh,
Luckily.
ooh.
So, Mr. Beauregard and my faithful companion.
No, actually,
Nope,
you can position it so it ignores Beauregard, but it's
Yep,
still gonna hit the cat.
The creature.
Oh, you're
and
right.
Nazareth.
Yes. I am sorry. Nazareth.
Actually, hold on. Let me see something.
Nazareth will remember this.
Your
Ziggs
fur is just gonna
remembers it.
stick on end, okay? You have static fur.
It was a con save, right?
Yes, con save of
Okay.
15.
Nazareth does have that inspiration, so it might help him.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah, you're showing it, dude.
And I can call that after I roll, so.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. You're in it.
Oh, I'm
I'll
fine.
give him. Okay.
I'm at 19.
And the creature rolled an 11.
All right. That creature is going to take, and half for my kitten friend. 10 thunder damage.
10 thunder damage.
And
Okay.
it's-
Thunder,
and it's-
thunder.
and
Oh
it's
my
pushed-
god, if you said you're doing
pushed
like
back.
Jack Black where he does like rock, you should do AC/DC's Thunder.
Pushed back 10 feet out of the cloud of daggers and now occupying the same space as Nazareth.
Kitty disagrees with this.
That's
Wait.
right, my friend. Mess him up.
It's
feel
only if you fail the save you get moved, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it
Punch him
failed-
in the wood.
It failed the save.
I'm
Kind of wishing I would have failed at this moment.
kind of sad that happened.
As am I.
So, anything
also,
else?
yes. Who has not been inspired?
Fucking bards.
Now you could choose to push him a different way.
Could I?
Yes, you
Yeah.
could
Can
push
you?
Yeah, you can push in any
Yeah,
direction.
you could push him
Oh,
north if you want.
You could push him
No,
so he
no.
was still hooked in the
No,
clouds.
It
I-
says
I-
10,
away.
10 feet away from you.
Oh.
So
Oh,
it's
it
just
just
straight
says away.
back.
Yes. straight back.
But I don't think
Oh,
he
I
can.
thought you can angle it as long as it's away from
Can
you.
he occupy the same space as a character? I don't believe he can.
This
Me?
particular one can because it's
Mm.
just made of vines.
Gotcha.
It's a giant fucking tangela.
Pretty much, yeah.
Had
Big
Beauregard all
friggin'
set to
Tangela,
defend, and then it
little kitty.
had to get pushed away.
So my question still stands because I'm a bard.
Oh, who hasn't been inspired? So let's see. Snowdrop hasn't been inspired.
Very well.
Durden hasn't been inspired.
Too far away.
Durden's too far.
Actually, no, I'm not too far away. I'm within 60 feet.
Well, you're rude. Earlier,
Yeah, I
so-
am. What of it?
That's fair.
So- So, hey, I'm proud of my trunk. And that is all I'm going to do. So, Snowdrop, get yourself some inspiration.
All right. Ziggs, it is your turn.
Oh, and he sings this time instead of bagpipes.
All right.
Even better.
Bonus action.
Sing to
Hunter,
me.
Bonus action Hunter's Market.
Oh,
By chance, is this an elemental?
It is not an elemental.
Okay.
Fox, you might
That's
want to
fine.
reread Cloud of Daggers.
May I?
Spinning daggers in a cube on 5 feet on each side.
5 feet on each side.
oh crap! Am I
Wait,
in
is it each
Yeah.
side? I thought it was only
Nope.
on top of.
Where is it in this?
In a cube, 5 feet on each side.
So it's a giant square.
That's
Yeah,
kinda
it's still
weird.
just a single space though, because
Is
a
it?
single
Yeah.
space is 5 feet on
Okay.
each side. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's describing the area of effect.
it is worded a little bit weird on that spell, and I recall discussion about that I read somewhere. But it is, yeah, it's a 5 foot cube essentially.
Okay. That is worded weird.
That's what
It
happens.
is,
That's
yeah.
what happens, kids, when you don't have a decent copy editor.
Yeah.
All right.
It is a
So-
5 foot cube. Okay.
Movement. I'm I'm going to fly up to 30 feet.
Okay.
And bonus action, Hunter's Market.
Okay.
What does that mean?
First,
Hunter's Mark allows him to have extra damage. against
I
the
get
creature.
extra damage.
Oh, cool. So it's like rage.
So, first attack with my crossbow. Oh, wait, that was damage. Might want to roll to hit first. That's a 21.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then the damage. Is modifier of +6, so 12, 14 damage on that.
Good for a crossbow hit.
And for my extra attack, I'm going to use that action to tell Splotchy to attack. She is going to move. Oh, she's going to first move here.
Oh, she's gonna pounce. Yeah,
She was here.
Okay.
And then, nope, it was.
Is that orange square the cloud of daggers?
Yes, you do
Okay.
not want to be in that.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
I was like, what's that hard?
20 feet.
Like, don't hurt the kitty.
Actually, the
To
moment
there.
it moves out of it, I can drop the concentration.
So she's going to attack.
Okay.
Oh, shove it back into it. Has disadvantage on
That's
strength
not
checks.
that's not how this works. I have to run at it, pounce it, and then it would fall prone in its
I'm
space.
talking about the cat. I want the cat to shove it back into the cloud.
Okay.
Not your cat, the other cat.
So many cats.
So many birds.
So that is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
It needs to make a DC 12 strength saving throw at disadvantage because of the hex.
Because the hex, yep. I did not roll great. What did I do with this sheet? There it is. It rolled a 10.
So it's knocked prone. She gets a claw attack, and because the pounce worked, she also gets a bite attack.
Okay.
Oh,
Vesely, thank you for the host.
Right. Claw attack is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And do I have to roll to hit on the bite attack that she gets from the pounce working, or does it just
I
go
believe
off?
you do have to roll. Yeah, it just gives you the opportunity to make that attack.
So that's going to be a 16.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that's going to be 11 more points of damage from the bite.
Hey, this thing is not looking good. Not looking good at all.
Oh, and I should have rolled for advantage on the crossbow, but it hit, so that's fine.
Or you can roll a d20 now just to see if you would have gotten a crit.
So you can get it out of your system.
No, it was close, 19, but no.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, I used everything that I could.
Okay, it is the creature's turn now. And let me see. What is its intelligence? Oh, its intelligence is terrible. It doesn't know it's dying. So it is going to go ahead and stay focused on the target it was looking at before, which is our fuzzy little kitty friend. He's going to make
it's dying.
2 slam attacks against you.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Feel free to say no, but I should have had sneak attack.
Go ahead.
5.
Okay. It is still terrible looking and still ignorant of the fact that it's dying. So those attacks against our kitty friend here. Does a 22 hit you?
Very much so.
Okay. You are going to take 13 piercing damage.
Ow.
Okay.
As its thorny vine slams into you.
Okay.
And the second attack does a 20 hit you.
Yes.
You are going to take significantly more. 19 piercing damage. And because you were hit by 2 successive attacks, it engulfs you.
Kitty is not happy.
We got you, buddy.
The engulfed target is blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe, and it must succeed on a DC 14 con save at the start of each of its turn, or each of the creature's turns, or start taking damage.
What's my option to get out of this?
You don't have one.
Oh, okay. As long as we're clear on that.
You just have to hope that your friends here can get you out.
No strength or escape. Well, escape out of
No save or anything to get out of this.
These things are twisted.
It's one of those actions where if it hits you with like a certain thing, you're just pretty much gulped.
And
Ziggs yells out, "Kitty!"
it uses its movement to stand up. Weirdly, it's not immune to prone, even though it doesn't really have like a proper form for that. But yeah, it uses its movement to stand up. That is all it can do on its turn. So it is Kitty's turn. Kitty, I need you to make that con save.
Con save? Okay. I'd like to add my inspiration to that.
That's fair.
Good move. That still isn't happy. That's a 13.
That does not succeed. So you are going to take not great damage, so that's okay. 12 piercing damage as it tightens its vines around you.
This is fine.
And you do still have an action. You're just blind, restrained, and unable to breathe.
Helen Keller.
That is
Oh, was that it?
So you can
Is that
still
all?
attack from within it, right?
Sorry,
let's
I'm
see.
blinded. What? And
You are
what?
blind, restrained, and you can't breathe.
So restrained creatures have a speed of 0. It can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attacks have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yep.
And you can still attack. Just
yeah,
at
and
disadvantage.
blinded also just basically gives you
Yeah.
disadvantage on
So
attacks
you have
as
super
well.
disadvantage.
Yeah, blinded creatures cannot see and automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against creatures have advantage, and the creatures, again, attack rolls have disadvantage. So if it was the thing, you'd have double disadvantage.
And the way that I handle held breath is you have lungs full of air. You can choose to hold on to that air, or if you're like a caster and you want to use a spell that has a vocal component, you can do that, but it's going to use the air in your lungs.
Considering the situation I'm in, I'm actually going to cast something.
Okay.
And is the blade thing concentration?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
The blade drops.
Sorry, just to be fair.
Nope, that's fine. I'm going to cast this at 4th level.
Oh, damn.
To be fair, looking at
Ignore
his
that.
HP, it's a desperate situation.
Those are D8s, so I get 4 D8 back.
Okay.
You gotta change it. You gotta change it to a spell card. That's
yeah. Okay. 6, 8, 14. That's 18, 21. And I add my,
Caster ability.
which would be charisma for Bard, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 24 hit points.
Okay.
There you go.
Let's see here. Cure wounds. Cure wounds has a vocal component, right? Yes,
It does. That's
Okay.
why I was asking, because I'm like,
Yeah.
"Ugh,
So-
I'm burning that for saving my own ass.
Yes,
So we basically just hear like,
Yeah, you use the breath in your lungs to cast that spell and restore yourself a little bit. However, you will start suffocating on your next turn. So at the start of your next turn, you are going to drop to 0 HP and be incapacitated.
I'm
Start making
praying
death
everybody
saves.
is smart enough to save the kitty.
Anything else on your turn?
So suffocating doesn't go off of a con modifier?
No, that's if you hold your breath. Like
You can
take
hold your
drowning for
breath
instance.
for
If you're
con
underwater,
modifier
yeah, you can hold your breath for
minutes.
con modifier plus something. That's how long you can hold the breath in your lungs. But he just used that breath to cast that spell, so he has no breath in his lungs.
Okay.
That it's a decision that I have to make.
It may have bought you enough time because this thing is not a happy camper right now.
Nope. And you know what? Can I do Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action still?
If you can convince me that you are able to inspire someone from your current position.
No.
Sticks a paw out. He sticks a paw out with a thumb up.
A little fuzzy thumbs up.
Finger gun.
That would be about
You're
all you'd be getting at this point.
Snap finger gun.
Using the old Puss in Boots method where it's just the cutesy eyes.
If you want to make a strength check to try and get your hand out there, I would allow it.
Sure.
oh, dude, you,
The Terminator thumbs up.
you're gonna Terminator to it. It's gonna like.
20.
Oh yeah, you get your little paw out there and give that fuzzy thumbs up. Who are
The
you
fuzzy thumbs
inspiring?
up is going on to Forge.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Forge,
he
you
hit the
are
thing.
inspired. And Durden, it is now your turn.
RescueCat.exe has been activated.
Kitty's like, save me.
Oh man.
So the cat paw comes out, does thumbs up, points at Forge.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's too funny.
But again, Terminator style.
Hold on. Let me just.
I love it.
That's freaking hilarious.
This is why D&D is the greatest game. Silly shenanigans.
Alrighty, so yeah, I'm gonna do this because, like, I don't want the kitty cat to die. It's one of the few creatures in the party that doesn't annoy me.
I mean, I did start drumming, but
give it time.
So
drums can be soothing.
So I'm not casting it at first level. I'm just getting the spell card out.
Nice.
Gotcha.
So I am casting Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
And I'm actually upcasting it to 3rd level.
Probably wise.
So above second level higher, so that's 2 extra d6, so that's 66. And I'm going to burn hopefully
6d6. God damn.
Hopefully I hit it. I'm gonna burn
Please don't botch it.
3 sorcery points since it's a 3rd level spell now. And I'm actually gonna twin that.
Okay.
Damn.
Sorcerer's bread and butter, man. It's if you don't have twin spell, what are you even doing?
So the first one is God damn it, that's a miss. That's a 14.
Oh, just misses.
And
Come on, Durden. You got this.
that's a hit. That's 18 plus 7, so that's a hit.
Yeah, that'll absolutely hit.
So let's see. So
I'm just happy that first one wasn't a 1.
let's see. So that's 5.
It's like poor
5% chance.
the poor Snowdrop gets domed by a 66 guiding bolt.
So that is fucking 1. That's 6, 10, 10 and 12. So that's 22 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Okay, and as you drop that guiding bolt on this thing, it just goes up in this brilliant, radiant flame, and that causes this thing to kind of lose all cohesion with its vines as they start to slough off of its body one by one until it just completely collapses. And your cat friend is laying in the mess of dead vines on the ground.
Oh
Good job,
no!
Durden.
And
Cute kitty.
as,
I heal
as soon-
him.
yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as the cat is dropped, I go over to him. I'm gonna drop a healing spell on him.
Hey,
I use
I'm gonna
cure
do-
wounds.
Yeah, I'm
Mark.
gonna do a third level cure wound.
Yeah.
I love how many heals we have in this group.
I don't love how many heals you have in this group.
I specifically
I have one
took
healing
heals.
spell. That's all
Okay,
I can do.
I specifically took heals because if history has taught me anything with this group, nobody plays a damn healer.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about it.
It's
Thinking
fun.
about
It's fun having no healers in the party.
Oh, good. I can
Somehow
take
managed.
I can stop prepping my heal spells. Awesome.
So,
18.
while the cat is being healed,
23
I
HP.
Thank
would like
Kitty's fine.
Durden, Snowdrop, and Ziggs to all make
I have a
perception
question.
checks. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For it says 1d8 plus your spellcasted ability modifier. Which one is that? Am I
It's your
looking at?
charisma as a
Charisma.
bard. If you're the moment
Oh.
Forge touches me, I hold up a paw before you do anything. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I don't listen. I heal my cat. All right. Here.
I heal my cat. He's not your cat.
I'm holding him in my arms, by the way.
The
I'm
cat-
just
the
like,
cat
oh,
is its-
cat.
Hold up.
Oh, okay. If you're doing stuff with Nazareth, then disregard your perception check.
15.
Okay.
Okay, you have overcharged Kitty.
Sweet.
Yeah, my perception.
My-
My perception is a 17.
Okay.
My perception is only a 13. However, Splotchy
Does not get to make one because it is in the fray of people healing the cat. The 17 that Durden got, you kind of look around after that horrible racket that everyone made, and you notice that no lights have turned on in any of the houses. Nobody has come out of the buildings. No guards have rushed over. It is just as silent out here now as it was when you first stepped out of the inn.
It's like that eerie quiet of snowfall, isn't it?
Exactly.
Oh.
God.
Little do we know we're in Silent Hill.
Something
Nani the fuck?
something is very not right with that. I mean, you guys made a lot of racket. There was bagpipes, there was thunder waves, there was yelling, but not a soul has even budged from their homes.
Durden's spidey senses tingling.
Is the chimney in the farmhouse lit?
It is not.
Alrighty. I am gonna send. I'm gonna send my owl down the chimney.
You can absolutely do that next session. That is where we are going to end for the night.
Oh.
Oh man! What is happening? We're in Silent Hill.
Oh yeah, this is definitely Silent Hill.
Glorious battle. It was fun.
I did not think you guys were going to leave the inn.
So HB Fox. my favorite enemy is elementals. So if I don't sense them, if I attack, like I'll try to bring it up, but just in case, just so you know, extra damage on those guys.
Gotcha. That particular creature, I believe Rojan figured it out. It is a shambling mound.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that what that bullshit was?
Yeah,
I remember them.
Is that the younger brother of the gibbering mouther?
No.
The gibbering mouther is like the gross cousin of the shambling mound.
The shambling mound is literally like magic vines that got pissed off and decided to kill things.
They're not happy.
And most of the monsters that you'll encounter in this one shot are tweaked slightly from what you expect.
Yeah. The great thing about shambling mounds, how I like to use them, is I put shambling mounds in forests and tree lines because they're pretty much invisible.
Yep.
Their nature's gelatinous cube.
So you walk right past it, and then all of a sudden,
yep.
Where'd the wizard go? No idea.
It's like I don't know what happened.
Here's
perception
the
check.
Here's the thing,
it was less
though,
than 10?
Fox, is that you set up the whole like people are mysteriously just disappearing, and there's things everywhere in town to get rid of this thing. Oh, we hear groaning and moaning in the middle of the night.
Well, it wouldn't have been as bad if we hadn't pressed the barkeep for info to that.
It wouldn't have, yeah. And I figured since at least some of you are, happy little cute people that understand rules, you would have abided by the curfew.
Yes, but you've also got a cat with a hero complex.
You do, yeah.
And you also have a fairy dragon that just wants to help people.
So now I understand how I can abuse your personalities.
Yes.
Beep boop. What are rules?
Be someone in danger.
And a kobold ranger who has to protect the people that he expects to eventually pay him to guide them somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
He needs clients to
I
survive.
pay glitter and hugs.
I do apologize, but I am really close to passing out here, so I need to go to bed.
Yes, go.
Right. So love you guys.
Good night.
I got it.
Oh man, there's some creepy shit happening in this town.
You guys left a very obvious trail in the snow as well, from the inn to where you are.
I didn't. I've been in the air this entire time.
Tell that to the cat that was snow plowing its way through the snow.
I'm just saying they have no proof I went outside.
So that will do it for episode 1 of Sonata, the winter one shot here, set in the world of Destiny Forged, which may or may not come up at any point, depending on just how efficient you guys are at learning things from people.
We won't learn.
We will be back at the same time next Friday for episode 2, and we will have another KrakenDice giveaway as well. Rojan has put all of our individual social links in the chat there. Feel free to click on any of those and give these people a follow.
Our cameras are messed up.
Oh yeah, our cameras are horribly messed up.
Oh no, because Gradon left.
This is fine.
That's okay.
This is fine.
We're overtime, so we're gonna make the outro quick anyway.
But it's Friday night. It's cool.
Look, I haven't gotten sleep most of this week.
That's what Saturday mornings are for. Sleeping in.
I have my nephews over. There's no such thing as sleeping in.
I'm getting up, having coffee, having breakfast, jumping into Final Fantasy 14.
Same here.
So,
Arvin's snoring. We gotta go.
Thank you to everyone that stopped by and hung out and chatted and participated in the giveaway. And thank you to all the wonderful players here for giving me the opportunity to throw well monsters at them.
Thank you for DMing this.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how you guys handle what's to come. And this session gave me a pretty decent idea of the speed at which I need to kind of push things along. So
2 words.
that's kind of what I was hoping to get out of this session.
Murder
So
hobo.
We're trying. It's like we're trying to get to know each other by doing RP when it's like 4 episodes. Let's keep it going. But no, let's learn.
When I planned it the same way that I planned my last one shot, which was aimed to be a single session and it went for a month long. So
And now
this
we know.
this should be roughly the same.
There you go.
I love it though.
Oh, and congratulations again to Keo Disc for being our first KrakenDice winner of December.
Yeah.
Keo got back to me with the information, so as soon as
I'm sorry, not December, Dicember.
As
Yeah,
soon as
Dicember.
the dice come in, I can take my happy merry ass down to the local FedEx place and then ship it on out.
Nice.
Congrats, Keo.
Awesome. Yes, congrats,
Yeah.
and thank you to Rojan for handling those giveaways and
Yes.
funding them as well. That is awesome.
Yeah,
When you get them, we expect to see pictures posted.
Oh, yeah.
in the Discord.
I will definitely
Yes,
post them in the
please.
Discord and on the Twitters.
Well, not
Keo
for
has
you,
been
for
a
Keo.
long time friend acquaintance of mine here on Twitch. So really happy he came along to be part of this show.
Is much appreciated. So I think that will do it for us tonight. Tune in on Monday for the next episode of Blood on the Gray is the name of that show that I didn't forget.
Why, yes.
And on Tuesday for the continuation of
Destiny Forge.
that one. I wanted to call it Gibbering Mouthers because we were talking about them just a moment ago, and it is not that anymore.
Speaking of
legal reasons.
Speaking of RP, kind of like slowing down where I want to get you guys.
I'm trying to get you there. Quit RPing.
Yeah.
Never.
Wait.
I'm
Blood on the
sorry.
Gray or
No, it's
Destiny
blood.
Forge?
That is blood on Astia's hands. That's what
Yeah.
that is.
No, I'm talking about Destiny Forge, but yeah, we got to go.
Yeah.
Don't you put that on me.
No, you put that on you.
Monday is Jimmy's fault. Tuesday is Tickle's fault.
I'll agree with the second.
Halfway there.
Yes.
Okay.
Agree to
Goodbye,
disagree.
everyone.
Good night.
Have a good one, everyone. We'll catch
Bye,
you later.
guys. Have a good weekend.
Thanks for stopping by.